Yeah.
who was standing in for Advocate Meyiwa. Put it to Sergeant Mohola that there was a contradiction between her evidence and that of Sergeant Mohani regarding whether the fact is whether they first went to Pukem police station. It was put to Sergeant Mohola that Sergeant Mohani testified that they went straight to where accused number 2 was staying, and that Sergeant Mohola is saying that they found Sergeant Mohani and Maben and accused number 2 at Pukem police station. We checked the record on the 2nd of November 2023, page 40, at line 13, Mr. Mohani testifies as follows, that was his evidence in chief. Then we proceeded to go with Ntanzi. There were no problems. He appeared ethical and happy. We then arrived at the police station again at Pukem. We then asked the police there again to accompany us to the residence of Ntanzi. They indeed gave us escort to go to that place in Pukem. And my lord, this is confirmed by in exhibit MM2A on page 22 at 2153, where an entry is made that at that time the police were at Pukem SEPS. That's exhibit MM2A, and on the A3 it will be page the A3 MM2, it will be page 42 at the same time. We just wanted to correct that. Advocate Nisi tells me that he wants to hand up an exhibit before we start with re-examination.
Yes, fine.
There's a document that I used yesterday in clarification of certain things with the witness here. I just forgot at the end of that clarification process to request leave to hand this document in as an exhibit. May I therefore beg leave to hand it in as an exhibit? That will be the document SAPS, capital letter M in brackets, small letter m.
M in brackets?
Small letter m.
Small letter m.
Yes.
It will be exhibit what? According to the records we are keeping, Mr. Baloi.
It will be WXX.
W? Hello?
XX. I think the last exhibit was WW.
So that will be WX.
So this will be this will be XX.
XX. Okay, fine. Let it be so marked. Thank you. That Mr. Mieni, you remember yesterday I remarked that about the protocol which Mohalo says they follow when they go to a different police station.
My lord, that evidence.
Do you know?
That evidence, my lord, came out during the not the evidence in chief, as my learned friend is saying.
I see. So he's wrong.
Came during the time when he was giving evidence about the AVM. That is when he was giving us direction as to when they were coming from Pretoria going to Pukem. Where did they go as they entered Rustenburg going to Pukem?
All right.
He said they went straight and Sergeant Mukhani and Mapena and I think it was Sergeant Mukhani
Mapena
and Kininda. They went to Kininda.
Okay, so now fine.
Is there on record?
Yeah, I will check it. No problem. Thank you.
Indeed, the record will speak for itself.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, Mr.
Sergeant Mukhola, counsel for accused 1 and 2, put the following proposition to you regarding the address of accused number 1 in 2020.
Sorry, my lord, the witness has indicated that she hasn't been reminded that she's still under oath. She hasn't been reminded.
She's still under oath. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Counsel for accused number 1 and 2, Advocate Gomez, will put it to you regarding the address of accused number 1 in 2020. It was put to you that it was number 1818, but you answered that you verified it as number 818, and that this number was also written on the wall of the house. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Izolo ke uma ubuzwa imibuzo yena ke advocate kamele oqala nawesibili uthi ke uma ke usiyokwenza isiqinisekiso sekheli sala ahlala khona umsolo wokuqala ngo2020 wathi ke kwaku 1818 wena ke wase uthi ke uma usiyoyibheka ke wathola ukuthi 818 futhi ke ibhaliwe ke leyo address leyo nasebondeni lasendlini.
And you also testify that this address 818 is the address that is given as a place of offense in the Tembisa Case 1/6/2020, the one of possession of ammunition.
That's correct, my lord.
Ngishilo ke nokuthi ke lelo kheli lelo ke ikheli ke elichaziwe ke nanjengendawo yesigameko noma ke la isigameko sehla khona ke kuleli cala laseThembisa leyidakamizwa le-16/2020.
Can you clarify if this address number 1818 is this the address where accused number 1 was sought before the J50 warrant exhibit TT was applied for?
My lord, my colleague, my lord, whom I requested to confirm the address, my lord, he said he went to that 1818 and the accused number 1, my lord, was not found there.
Mayelana nekheli ke uza kwethu ke lo engamcela ke ukuthi ahambe ayobheka ke lelo kheli lelo wathi ke u1818 oyana ke akazange atholakale khona umsolo wokuqala.
My objection, my lord, relies on hearsay evidence.
Hearsay evidence.
That's correct. And moreover, my lord, that evidence cannot be cured because that witness is deceased.
Well, that is what the defense elicited during the cross-examination. But just in brief, Sergeant Mukhola, is this address the one that was verified, 1818, before the J50 warrant was applied for?
That's correct, my lord.
Futhi ke le address noma le kheli eli-1818 ileli ke laqalela yobhekwa noma layoqinisekiswa ngaphambi kokuthi ke kwenziwe ke isicelo sale yancwadi ke yokumbopha ibizwa ngokuthi i-J50.
And you testify that that was the basis on which the J50 warrant was applied, the fact that the accused could not be located at that address. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Ngishilo ukuthi ke kwangenxa yalokho ke ukuthi engatholakalanga noma engatholakali kulelo kheli lokho ke okwaholela ekuthini ke kufakwe ke isicelo noma kwenziwe isicelo sale ya J50.
Counsel for accused number 1 and 2 put it to you that accused number 1 denies that he was in possession of ammunition. Now you testify that a docket was opened regarding this possession of ammunition, namely Tembisa Case 1/6/2020. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Mshishisi uthi ke umeli umsolo wokuqala ke umsolo wokuqala uyaphika ke ukuthi yena ke wayephethe inhlamvu nokuthi ke angithi lona ke lecala elavulwa ke u16 ka2020 esethembisa yebo kuyiqiniso lokho.
What is the current position of that matter?
My Lord, sir, the matter is remanded for judgment.
Icala ke lihlehliswe ke isizathu sokuthi lihlehliswe ke la inkantolo izokhipha khona ke isinqumo.
Which matter are we talking about? Because according to Mr. Ngomezulu, the matter has been finalized. Is that not the evidence?
No, the one that's finalized.
Oh, I see
the Pukeng one.
The Pukeng one. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So this one is remanded for judgment. When?
2nd of December, my Lord, 2023.
Okay.
Icala ke lizovela ke phambi manje ngazo i2 zika December kuwona lo nyaka.
Which is the first.
The first, not the second.
The second is a Saturday. Kusho ukuthi ke kuzobe ke nge first zika December ngoba i2 zobe ngomgqibelo.
Now, also still on accused number 1, you were asked as to whether accused number 1 was searched when he was booked in the cells in the early hours on the 31st of May 2020. You replied that you were not there when accused number 1 was booked in. Can you clarify that in light of the entry that you are the one who booked him in at 0140 on the 31st of May 2020 as per Exhibit NN. Entry 2187.
So, my Lord, I was, for clarification, my Lord, I was referring to accused number 2, not number 1, because that's when the witness said she was not present when accused number 2 was not present.
Then she corrected herself. Okay. Did you correct yourself?
Yes, my Lord, I did.
Yes, I was listening.
That's accused number 2.
So what is the true state according to Mr. Ngomezulu?
Yes. My Lord, it's not accused number 1.
It's not accused number 1.
It's accused number 2.
And this witness, what did she say? You
I
forgot it.
think she confirms that she was not present when accused number 2 was booked in.
Okay. Is that the version, Mr.
My Lord, my note says both accused were referred to. It's important that that aspect be clarified.
Okay.
So what is the position?
My Lord, with regard to accused number 1, I was present, my Lord. I am the one, my Lord, who detained him.
Ngokumayelana nomsolo wokuqala ke ngangikhona ke uma ebhukwa ke yimina engamvalela.
And my Lord, I was not present, my Lord, when accused number 2 was detained.
Ngangekho ngathi ke kuvalelwa ke yena umsolo wesibili.
Now, regarding accused number 2, it was put to you that you, Brigadier Gininda, and a gentleman in braces were present on the night of the 18th of June 2020 when he was assaulted, choked, and electrocuted near a dumping place. Now the question is, what time did you and Brigadier Gininda return from Carltonville when you visited Sibanye and Stillwater?
My Lord, it could have been around 6 or 6:30 because we arrived in Carltonville 4:30, my Lord. 4:30, my Lord, PM.
Uma sesifika la njengokubuza noma kushiwo ukuthi kwakuyimina uGininda kanye nomunye ke umlisi ababekhona ke nkathi wayeshaywa ke umsolo wesibili ke efakwa ke iCube ke nogesi ke phakathi ke nani khona nobathathu uthi ke isikhathi sokufika kwangaba phakathi kuka 6 ke noma ke ku6:30 ke ngoba ukusuka kwethu ke ngabe ikhathi ethethe kwakungabo 4.
And when last did you see accused number 2 on the 18th of June 2020?
It was when, my lord, we were at Carltonville.
Ukugcina kwami-ke ukumbona umsolwa wesibili ngalelo langa lange-18 kaJune 2020 kungenkathi sasise-Carltonville.
Now, regarding the alleged assault by accused number 1 at Silverton police cells, which was put on record during the proceedings of the 10th of July 2020 at the Tembisa court, you testified that you followed up these allegations of assault and that those allegations turned out to be false.
That's correct, my lord.
Ngishilo-ke ukuthi-ke lokhu noma iy'nsolo-ke ey'veziwe-ke mayelana nokushaywa kwakhe-ke umsolo wokuqala kuma-police cells ase-Silverton ngazo i-10 July 2020 ngayilandelela-ke ngathola ukuthi lezo y'nsolo lezo zazingelona iqiniso.
Now, before these allegations were put on record, did accused number 1 tell you about these allegations?
No, my lord, he did not tell me. The first time, my lord, I heard of these allegations, my lord, it was when we were in court.
Le y'nsolo lezi-ke akakaze angitshele ngazo umsolo wokuqala la engiqale khona-ke ihlandla lokuqala ukuthi ngizizwe ngenkathi sila enkantolo.
Did he give particulars of this assault, for instance, as to when the alleged assault took place?
He did not, my lord, because after, my lord, learning of such incident, my lord, in court, I immediately called my commander, my lord, Brigadier Keninda, my lord, and informed him about the allegations put by accused number 1 before the court. And, my lord, he advised me, my lord, that I should obtain a statement from accused number 1 in order for a case to be opened.
Yebo-ke ngilandeleleke uma iy'nsolo lezi ivela-ke imininingwane-ke akanginikanga umsolo wokuqala engikwenzile-ke ukuthi ngixhumaneke naloyo ongiphethe okuwu-Brigadier Keninda ngamtshela-ke ngale y'nsolo ey'velayo enkantolo ivezwa uyena umsolo wokuqala wasethi-ke angitholeke noma ngithathe istatimende kuyena umsolwa wokuqala mayelana naleso sehlakalo leso.
And he said, my lord, I should also then take accused number 1, my lord, to the hospital for examination.
Wase futhi engichazela-ke ukuthi ngimthathe-ke ngimhambise esibhedlele-ke umsolo wokuqala la azoyohlolwa khona.
And indeed, my lord, I did approach accused number 1, my lord, to say I must take a statement from him, my lord, in order for these allegations, my lord, to be investigated, my lord, and also to say I must take him to the hospital for examination, my lord, but he refused.
Ngiyile kuyena umsolo wokuqala ngamtshela-ke ukuthi kufanele manje-ke ngithole istatimende kuwena-ke ngale y'nsolo oyivezile enkantolo bese ngihamba nawe-ke ngiya nawe esibhedlele-ke uzohlolwa-ke wanqaba.
I thereafter reported, my lord, the feedback to Brigadier Keninda, my lord, and he said, my lord, I should then go to Silverton police station, my lord, and make inquiries.
Ngimtshelile-ke uBrigadier Keninda ngokunqaba kwakhe-ke umsolo wokuqala wasengazisa-ke ukuthi angihambe ngiye epolice station yase-Silverton ngiyobuza khona-ke lapho.
Indeed, my lord, I went there, my lord, found members, lord, my lord, who were on duty, and my lord, they seemed, my lord, who had no knowledge, my lord, of such incident. We even, my lord, perused the OP, my lord, to check if there was any incident, my lord, reported about these allegations.
Ngile-ke eSilverton ngempela-ke ngitholile-ke namaphoyisa-ke noma-ke ozakwethu bebesemsebenzini-ke abazanga lutho nje ngesehlakalo esinjalo. Sibhekile-ke iy'ncwadi noma incwadi lena ebizwa ngokuthi i-OB book nalapho sifuna ukubona-ke ukuthi sikhona yini isigameko esabikwa-ke asathola lutho.
There was nothing found, my lord, recorded on the occurrence book, my lord. I then, my lord, went back to Brigadier Keninda and gave him the report, and he said he will investigate it further.
Encwadini-ke akutholakalanga lutho olubhaliwe nokuthi-ke khona-ke okwabikwa ngase ngibuyela kuyena-ke uBrigadier Keninda ngamtshela-ke wase ethi uzoqhubeka-ke aphenye.
Did the accused number 1 perhaps give a reason why he did not want to give a statement or subject himself to medical examination?
He did not, my lord. He just refused.
Akanginikanga-ke izathu umsolo wokuqala so ukuthi ke kungani enqaba ukunikeza statement noma kungani enqaba ukuthi ke aye esibhedlela unqabile nje izathu akanikanga.
Thank you, Madam. Those are the only aspects.
Right, Mr. Mgomezulu, in view of this new evidence, you can take instructions and tell us what you want to do.
May I approach him?
Yes, yes.
Thank you, Madam. Got questions arising from the
Yes, yes. You can go ahead.
Yes. Firstly, I would like to clarify one aspect before I get into the new. Do you know how accused number one arrived at Silverton police station? When was he booked out from Valeria police station to Silverton?
I do not know, my lord. However, I know that when a station man, Valeria had tested positive, my lord, for COVID, my lord, then they would be moved.
Ukuthi ke wahamba wayofika kanjani ke eSilverton umsolo oqala angikwazi lokho kodwa ke ngikwazi ukuthi ke kwakhona ke la kwakutholakala khona ke ukuthi kwaku test positive khona eValeria kwa lokho okwaphoqa ke ukuthi manje abahanjiswe.
My instruction is that accused number one denies that he ever or you ever approach him in relation to the assault in Silverton.
My lord,
Unqualified answer.
my lord, I can confirm, my lord, that I did, my lord, ask him, my lord, about the allegations.
Ngaqinisekisa ke ukuthi ke ngambuza ke umsolo oqala ngazo insolo.
The reason why I'm saying this, accused number one says he did not say the police officers of Silverton assaulted him. He said, I wanted to be transferred to a prison from Silverton because he is being assaulted when he is at the police stations. This is what he said.
Sorry, let's take it slow.
Yes.
He says he did not say the police officers
Of Silverton
assaulted him.
Yeah,
what did he say?
He says he wanted to be transferred from Silverton police station
Right?
to prison because the police officers and the investigating officers on my lord are assaulting him when he is kept.
Because the investigating officers and or are assaulting him.
Assaulting him
When
he is kept at the police stations. this is what he told the court.
I see.
And he further said the record of the 10th of July 2020 could have been erroneously recorded to mean SAP as officers of Silverton.
Ummeli wakho lana ke Mr. Sibiya ulungisa ke lenkulumo eshiwo ke ngaphambili ukuthi wena ke okushoyo ke na ke ukuthi awushongo ukuthi amaphoyisa ase Silverton police station iwona ke akushayayo kodwa ke okushilo ukuthi ucela nje ukuthi ushintshwe uhanjiswe ke ususwe la police station yase Silverton uhanjiswe ke usiwe ejele ngoba abaphenyi noma ke abaseshi baloke icala uma use police station bayakushaya kungenzeka ukuthi kwaba nephutha ke nga ku recording noma ke ku record yake 10 ka July 2020 ukuthi bakuzwa ngathi wena uthi ushaywa amaphoyisa ase Silverton kodwa wena uthi cha ukazi kusho lokho.
May I request your lordship, the witness, to reread that entry on the 10th of July so that it can make sense.
It is entry from which police station?
Tembisa Court.
Hello?
Exhibit 00.
Oh, at court.
At court, Exhibit 00 on the 10th of July 2020.
Okay.
Just to read it slowly.
Ask me to assist in the
Yes.
The accused, I can't read, my lord, what is written, assaulted by SAPD Silverton.
SAPD.
PD.
Silverton,
my lord.
Right?
And my lord, my lord, the handwriting is not clear. However, I don't see anything, my lord, being mentioned of investigators.
Lana ke kubhalwe ukuthi ke umsolwa ke uthi washaywa ke amaphoyisa ase amaphoyisa ase Silverton but it says his attorney, but I don't see the first word. Kodwa ke angiboni lutho la ekhuluma ngabaseshi noma ke amaphenyi.
I ask you to read, not to comment on the thing.
The accused, I can't read, my lord, this word, assaulted by SAPD Silverton. Being assaulted by SAPD Silverton.
Yes.
Don't see.
Sorry?
Don't see his attorney.
But it is something.
Why don't you read it, all of you? I mean, please.
Yes.
My lord, if I can assist, we tried to transcribe it yesterday.
What does it say?
It says the accused being assaulted by SAPD Silverton. Don't see his attorney.
What? Don't
see his attorney. Violation of his rights. Need to be kept at correctional services. Been there since his arrest. Rights to be heard, request to be held at Modabi prison. That's the sense that we could make of it.
Okay, fine. Yes, Mr. Mgoza.
My question is, will you agree with me that it does not specify, it did not say he was assaulted by the police of Silverton. there's an omission of meaning it does not specify that by the police, but he never said of Silverton. That's a quick piece, my lord. Speaks for itself. It is just been read out.
No. So this police, where are they stationed? In hell or heaven?
No, that's misinterpretation, my lord. That's misinterpretation if we will include that preposition.
So wait, yeah, I hear you, but you are saying now your client did not say he was being assaulted by police of Silverton.
That's correct.
What is he saying?
It
Because there's
entails-
SRPD, being assaulted. What does that mean? SRPD.
My lord, the person who can best describe that is the one who wrote that end.
SAPD, my lord.
Oh, it's SAPD.
Yes.
Yes.
It's an Afrikaans.
Oh,
Afrikaanse Polisiediens.
South African
Yeah.
Polisiediens. Do we accept that it is? South African Polisiediens.
Yeah.
But he was at Silverton.
He was at Silverton.
Although he doesn't say he was assaulted by the police at Silverton.
That's correct.
But he was at Silverton.
He was at Silverton.
And he wants to go to Modapi.
To Modapi.
Okay.
That's the.
Mr. Baloyi, any interpretation of that?
Well, we go along with that interpretation. Yes.
Okay.
That the deceased is being assaulted by SAPD, sorry, the accused. The accused being assaulted by SAPD Silverton.
That's what it says. Okay, fine. But then, Mr. Gobezu, you say your instructions are that he was actually being assaulted by the investigating officers.
That's correct.
Which ones?
Because approach it.
They don't have names. And I'm asking this because allegedly your client was involved in other cases besides the 636 Phosphorus case.
Thank you, my lord. My lord, may I? As requested by the court in terms of the names of the officers that assaulted.
Yeah, because he was assaulted.
Yes.
Now he should be able to give you the names of those people who assaulted him.
That's correct, madam. May I just enlist them? May I mention them?
Yeah.
Ngamane,
Ngamane, laba bashaya umsolo wokuqala uNcamane,
the witness, Sergeant Mohola.
ufakazi
Even she assaulted him.
She also assaulted.
uSergeant Mukhola
Mabena, the late.
ongasekho uMabhena,
Buthelezi, the EMPD members, that is Buthelezi,
ilaba be-EMPD uButhelezi,
Jonathan,
uJonathan,
Mapumulo.
Maphumulo,
Yeah, that's the names of them.
iwona-ke lawo amagama alabo athi bamshaya.
And to clarify the question asked by the court, I've indicated from the witness, I'll come to this. I've indicated, ma'am, that will you be able to assist the court with the OB of Valeria when accused number 1 was booked out from Valeria to Silverton? Do you have such records?
What will be the date?
The date will be the... No, my lord, the date cannot be speculated, but the last time accused number 1 was at Valeria, let me just
Somebody should
confirm
be able
it.
to tell you they transferred me from Valeria because of COVID, the first week of March or whatever. He must be able to say that.
But there must be an entry as well.
No, we'll come to the end. But
Yes.
he must be able to say,
That's why I
was
want-
transferred from Valeria on such and such a time and taken to Silverton.
Yes.
Just take instructions.
Yes. It doesn't matter. My lord, I just got it from my colleague that he said the accused said he doesn't know when he was transferred from Valeria to
So
Silverton.
how are we going, how
It doesn't
are we
have
going
a
to check,
date.
How are we going to check the books? Should we check the books for the whole year? 2020, and I'm not being facetious. 10th of July. Should we check the books for the whole month of July or what?
My lord, as the evidence has pointed that when accused was transported to Tembisa Court, he was booked out from Valeria police station to
was
court.
transferred on which day?
The last day which I remember during the examination was
Yeah,
that
what
it
was
was the
the date?
30th of June.
30th of June.
30th of June.
That's when he was transferred from Valeria to Tembisa Court.
Yes, my lord.
You were there, ma'am,
In court on the
On the 30th of June.
my lord, every time when he was appearing, my lord, I was in court.
Ngaso sonke isikhathi ke awayevela kubizwa ke la ilanga langedate zika June 2020 ngaso sonke isikhathi ayevela enkantolo ke ngangiba khona.
but the fact of the matter is that report which he made to the magistrate was on which day of the assault?
Was the 10th of July.
The 10th of July.
Yes.
Kwakungeyi-10 zika July uma ke etshela imantshi
And that was the
nalokushaya.
was that the first report of the assault? Any other thing you want to add, sir?
Nothing, ma'am.
Yeah, but you haven't. Oh, your client hasn't denied that this witness says she approached your client on the instructions of Dinanda to say, I'm instructed that I should take a statement from you regarding your alleged assault and take you to hospital.
That's the first thing that I addressed. the
So you
court on.
denied it. He
Yes.
denies it.
He denies
Okay,
that
fine.
the evidence.
Now, has your client, for the edification of this court, has he laid a charge of assault? Because she told the magistrate she was being assaulted. Did she lay a charge? Because he denies that this witness approached him with the exigency of laying a charge. Meromoto, did he lay a charge
No,
concerning the assault?
No, ma'am.
Never.
Never.
Not even at the police station, where when they check for any complaints, did he lay a charge there to say, I was assaulted? I even told the court.
My lord, I've canvassed that with the...
He didn't lay a charge.
He didn't lay a charge.
No
but-
charges laid, okay?
My lord, may I address further, according to what he told me?
Yeah.
Yes, because he had no opportunity to go and lay a charge against the said police officers who assaulted him.
How come? These are investigating officers. Jonathan Mapumulo, Maholo, Mabena, Butelezi, Ngamani, and he has never laid a charge.
My lord, may I just address, that's why I want to clarify this. Accused number 1 at all times was kept incommunicado in a single cell in Valeria police station.
Yes.
For the first time, he was kept or detained with other inmates at Silverton. There was no opportunity for him to open a criminal charge.
But there was an opportunity to tell the magistrate, sir.
My lord, may I not...
No, we're talking opportunity now. I want to understand, because this is serious. This is according to me anyway. If he was assaulted, as he alleges, it is serious. Even according to this witness, he says this witness also assaulted him. Now I must investigate
but
whether, in fact, there is merit in reporting this witness, for instance.
My lord, may I submit to the fact that there's nothing at this stage that can prevent the accused from laying a charge?
Yes, you said that the other day.
Yes, that's what I've said.
But he hasn't laid a charge.
Yes, but my lord, that cannot
stop him from laying a charge.
At any given stage can lay a charge.
Okay, fine, you've heard me. So do you want us to make this court to make an order that all the records of Valeria should be brought in July, and all the records of Silverton should be brought in July, because that's when he told the magistrate. Should I make that order, sir?
Unless it will be in the interest of justice. My lord, I can foresee unreasonable delay in this trial within a trial, because I can see that we are not closer to the finalization of this interlocutory process.
Your colleague wants to...
My lord, if I may assist, I've just taken instructions. He says the time period should be narrowed for OB purposes. Should be narrowed to the 30th of June to the 5th of July 2020.
And what will we find there? A complaint? Because your colleague says he never laid a charge, he never complained. That's the evidence. So why should we bring the books? Because there's nothing we're going to find.
But my lord, I'm responding in respect to the question that the court asked earlier, not this other aspect.
Okay, let's continue then. Fine. Any questions, Mr. Baloi? Are you through with the witness?
No further questions. No further questions.
Okay, Donkey, thank you. Ma'am?
Thank you, my lord.
As a court, please, my lord, as we indicated on Monday, Mr. Ipre is here.
Okay.
And he's ready to do the presentation.
All right, okay, fine.
It's just outside the
Have you agreed that you are going to lead him with your colleagues?
Well, there's been no agreement.
What does the law say?
Well, firstly, I think the issue that was discussed on Monday was revisited.
Yes.
That the defense would first want to have a look at his presentation before he make the presentation to court. I think that's where we couldn't make headway.
Is a witness, as correctly pointed out by Mr. Mgomezulu, is a state witness, is it not so? Who happens also to be allegedly an expert. Is that Nisun?
Yes.
Hello?
That is correct.
Yeah, that's a factual position.
Yes.
So, because we are involved, as you know, when Mr. Gomezo, in a, what you call an adversarial situation, the state has got to lead this witness. He can't lead himself, and the court can't lead him.
That's correct. It's a state witness.
Yes. But I've got a quotation here so that we don't confuse issues. This court will grant Mr. Balui the leave in terms of section 136 of the Criminal Procedure Act to lead this witness because it is new evidence. Am I correct? And this evidence was agreed to by all the parties. Is that not so, Mr. Minister?
May I just make one point?
Yes, sir. Yes.
this witness was still under cross-examination when the issue arose.
Yes.
So I don't know whether the court is of the view that we should then abandon that cross-examination.
No, never said that.
And allow the state to lead.
Who was cross-examining at that stage?
It's myself.
Yeah, fine.
The witness. I was cross-examining the witness.
Yes, fine, no problem. No problem. You can still continue. You can still continue the cross-examination. Even Ms. Mshololo, you can still continue with the cross-examination because, as I recall, Mr. Gomezulu, you were through with your cross-examination.
That's correct, my lord. But there's something that
you want to revisit?
Because something transpired after the cross-examination of Mr. Mnisi.
So you also want to be
I also need to...
No, fine. No problem. No problem.
My lord.
Yeah.
I think that's not the issue. The state was trying to address what was the concern when we discussed regarding the presentation of this evidence, my lord. The state indicated to us that Mr. Dupree is ready with the report. And then we asked if that report can be given to us to see, to have a look at it. Then we were told that Mr. Dupree can give it to us. It is contained in his laptop. And then we said, can we be given an opportunity to sit with Mr. Dupree to go through that evidence which cannot be furnished to us, but we can have a look at it with him on the table so that we can be able to take instructions before the evidence is presented before the court.
No, I think let's do it the other way.
Yes.
Mr. Dupree will be presenting the report. Thereafter, you will have access to that report. You can cross-examine Mr. Dupree on that report. It's your right. You can call your own expert to contradict Mr. Dupree's report. So there mustn't be anybody who says he's being hamstrung in cross-examining this witness. But this witness, because it was actually an extraordinary procedure allowed by this court in the interest of justice, that because we didn't understand how this AVL works. Nobody did. That's why we had to approach Mr. Dupree to explain how it works. And I made the comment that because he's also a witness of the court, he has to assist us. Now he has prepared the report, no problem. Let him present it. After presenting it, then Mr. Mgomezulu, Mr. Mnisi, Omalo, yourself can cross-examine this witness. Is that fair?
No, my lord, it's not fair. It's not fair, my lord.
What should I do then?
What my submission is, my lord, it's that we sit with the witness and have a look at the report before it is presented. If there are any,
I've made a ruling.
If there are any instructions to be taken,
I've made a ruling. Okay, you can take me on appeal. What do you think? You want to sit with the witness. Are you listening to yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
You want to sit with the witness and do what?
Because they said the evidence the report cannot be furnished to us. Then
no, but I'm saying this report, after he has elicited all the stuff in that report, we can adjourn and each one of you can have access to that report. If you want an adjournment for 2 years, fine. After you have read the report, you formulate your questions, he comes to be cross-examined. What's the problem?
My problem, my lord, is that before the evidence is presented in court, we are entitled to see the report. The disclosure has to be made to the defense so that proper instructions can be taken to our clients before the evidence is presented before the court, my lord. That's where my request is.
Yeah, we differ there, fine. Yeah, let me just, Mr. Dupree, for purposes of objectivity, I don't have a problem with your expertise. There's a case of Schneider, N.O. and others versus Aspelling and another. 2010, 3 All South Africa Reports 332 WCC. This is a judgment by my brother Dennis Davis, as he was when he was presiding in the Western Cape Court. This is what he has to say. expert evidence. An expert comes to court to give the court the benefit of his or her expertise. The said expert is called by a particular party, presumably because the conclusion of the expert using his or her expertise is in favor of the line of argument of a particular party. This does not absolve the expert from providing the court with as objective and unbiased opinion based on his or her expertise as is possible. Thus, an expert is not a hired gun who dispenses his or her expertise for the purpose of a particular case, nor does an expert assume the role of an advocate, nor give evidence which goes beyond the logic which is dictated by the scientific knowledge which that expert claims to possess. I think this is the leading statement in our law regarding expert evidence. Okay.
I'm with you, Madam.
Right, so you can continue being led by Mr. the prosecutor regarding the report which you say you have prepared. Have you made copies for the other? Or you are going to?
Yeah, my lord. Unfortunately, this is it's a specific program on my laptop.
How do the other councillors get the copy?
My lord, what we're going to see here today is exactly what's on here. It's just the picture format of it.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, right on. Okay. Yes. You're still under oath then, Mr. Dupree.
I realize that, my lord.
What's happening now?
My lord, I thought the state is the one who is leading the witness.
Yeah.
My lord, but the issue arose when Mr. Mnisi is the one who was when in
No, Mr. Mnisi will start his cross-examination from scratch. So too, Mr. Gomezu. Okay. Anybody else?
So we're going back to the examination in chief, my lord.
Cross-examination.
If it's cross-examination, then it should be Advocate Mnisi.
Mr. Mchololo, you want to run this? You want to run this case? I can recuse myself. Okay. I have no problem in doing that. I told you I've made a decision. If you think that decision is wrong, take me on appeal. You got that right, or on review. Right, sir.
As it pleases. Mr. Dupree, when you last testified in court on Thursday, the defense and the state gave you certain dates and requested you to prepare a report around those dates. Is that correct?
That is correct, my lord.
Iqiniso ukuthi ukugcina kwami ngobesine la enkantolo ukuthi ke umshushisi kanye futhi nabameli ke banginikeza ke ama dates ukuthi ke ngenzeke umbiko noma ke i-report mayelana nalawo ma dates.
And those dates start on the 30th of May 2020. Is that correct?
31st of May, my lord.
Futhi ke lamalanga lawo aqala ke ngazo i-31 kuMay 2020.
Up to which date?
Up to the last date given was the 24th of June, my lord.
Ilanga lokugcina ke enganikezwa kwakuyi-24 June.
Now, have you assimilated data regarding those dates?
Yes, I did, my lord.
Yabo ke khona ke ngikuhlanganisile ke mayelana ke nawo lawo ma dates lawo.
In which format is the data that you have assimilated?
My lord, the data is in the form of a C-track replay for the specific vehicle.
Lana ke i-formatting noma ke indlela ke sisebenzile ke i-C-track format asoma ke i-C-track replay ngayo ke moto le ekhulunywa ngayo.
Just for record purposes, can you put the particulars of
that vehicle on record?
The vehicle would be Foxtrot Victor 47 Lima Romeo Golf Papa.
Le moto ke esikhuluma ngayo ilena ke enale registration FV 47 LRGP.
And police registration Bravo Tango Lima 719 Bravo, my lord.
Futhi ke registration yona ke yasemaphoyiseni kube uBTL 719B.
You can go ahead with your presentation.
My lord, I think the particular days was furnished to me during my previous visit to this court, and the first date reference was the 31st of May 2020.
Nikela ama-dates ke ilanga ke ngagcina ngalo la enkantolo ilanga lokuqala ke kuzoba i-31 kuMay 2020.
So what I'll be showing the court now is a replay for this particular vehicle. It's there, as you can see it, and the dates, the 31st of May to the end of the day, from 12 o'clock in the morning to just before 12 in the evening.
Lana ke ngizokwenza ke lokho bizwa ngokuthi ke replay ngalela langa ke ngaso isikhathi lesiyana ke u12 kwaze bayashaya ke u12 wasebusuku.
My lord, the vehicle started up in the area in Yeoville in Johannesburg.
Imoto ke yaqala ke kwindawo yase Yeoville eGoli.
Sir, my lord, may I sit closer to the...
Yes, sir, no problem.
My lord, if I may, if I can just be stopped if there's anything that anybody would like to see at that particular point in time, it just makes it easier.
Yes.
Uma kuwukuthi ke umuntu ikhona into afuna ibona kuleyo ndawo kuleso sigame angimiseke ngoba kuzokwenza ukuthi kube lula lokho.
The vehicle traveled to the New Doornfontein area in Johannesburg.
Ihambile ke imoto yofika ke kwindawo bizwa ngokuthi i-New Doornfontein area eJohannesburg.
It started up again there and it traveled a while and it switched off again. And this is in the early hours, just past 8 minutes past 1 in the morning of the 31st.
Ihambile ke ibanga ke kwakhona ke la iqishwa khona ke imoto futhi ke lokho kwenzeka ke kuyintatha kusa ke nje emuva kuma imizuzu ewu8 eshayile u1.
The vehicle remained in the Johannesburg area for the early hours of the 31st of May, my lord. At some stage, just 36 minutes past 2 in the morning, that vehicle was reported in Aeroton in Johannesburg.
Ihambile ke le moto ke khona ke intatha kusa lapho ise futhi ke yatholakala imizuzu ke u36 eshayile u2 kwindawo ke eAeroton.
At about 24 minutes past 3 in the morning, the vehicle left Aeroton and it travelled on the route towards the Pretoria area, if I can call it that, if we travel from Joburg.
Isikhathi ke imizuzu ewu24 eshayileke u3 imoto iye yasuka ke la isuka khona ke eAeroton ihamba iya khona ke noma iza ePitori.
So the vehicle's travelling direction Johannesburg, same direction going on through, if it would go through to Pretoria, and the vehicle ended up again in Waverley Road, Cresswell in Johannesburg.
Hambile ke le moto yaze yayofika noma yodina ke kumgaqo obizwa ngokuthi iWaverley eCresswell eJohannesburg.
The vehicle remained in that area and left again at around 9:33 in the morning.
Ibekule ndawo ke imoto kwaze kwashaya ke u9:33 ekseni.
And it proceeded to Caller Drive, Bramley in Johannesburg.
Kubeka ke yaya ke eColle Drive eBramley eGoli.
The vehicle was there for a couple of minutes, and at 9:44 it departed again from Caller Drive in Bramley.
Ibe isikhathi ke noma imizuzu ke ela imoto ilapho yase ithi ke ngo9:44 yabe isiyasuka ke khona lapho eWaverley.
The vehicle then again stopped at 9:47 at Cresswell in Johannesburg and remained there till 10 o'clock.
Ngo9:47 ke imoto leyo ibise iyasuka ke lapho noma iyasuka khona lapho kwaze kwashaya isikhathi ke esu12.
Once the vehicle left there, it traveled a short distance to Lyndhurst in Johannesburg.
Ibanga nje fushane ke ilapho yahamba ke ke eLyndhurst eJohannesburg.
The vehicle spent an odd 3 minutes there when it started again and started moving.
Imizuzu nje ewu3 ke lapho imoto uma iseqala futhi ke ukuthi ihambe.
The vehicle then proceeded in the direction on the, I just need to confirm here that this is the actual Mike 1, along the M1 towards Pretoria, or direction Pretoria.
Hambile ke ngo M1 ke iya ngakuhlangothi ke lwasePitori.
The vehicle traveling along, going through the interchange of the N1 N3 split.
Ihambile ke na iyofika la kuhlukaniswa khona ke uN1 kanye noN3.
Proceeding through Midrand.
Indlula ke eMidrand.
And then getting off and going onto the N1 North towards Pretoria.
Hamba ke ngayo N1 and North iza ngasePitori noma ePitori.
Passing Waterkloof.
Indlula eWaterkloof.
Passing the N4.
Indlula ku N4
and getting off at Stormfool off ramp.
Isibe ingena ke kwi off ramp ebizwa ngokuthi iStormfool.
And arriving at Eland Street in Kuduspoort at around 10:49 on the 31st.
Eland Street eKuduspoort yangena khona ke ngo10:49 ngazo i31.
My Lord, and just in my preparation, that is the Valeria police station.
Kulungisa kwami ke iyona ke lana ke ipolice station yase Valeria.
The vehicle then departed from the Valeria police station at 11:39.
Yase isuka ke ngo11:39 kuyona ke ipolice station yase Valeria.
And if we follow the vehicle, it then traveled back onto Stormfool back onto the N1 direction south.
Ihamba ngayo ke Stormfool iya ke ku N1.
Just a minute, Mr. Dupree. There's an extract of the occurrence book at Valeria Police Station, which has been handed in as Exhibit NN, and there's entry number 3 at 11:30, and the entry reads investigation out. Sergeant Mokhane from National Cold Case Investigation Unit with 1 male, Moses Temba Sibia. What is your comment regarding this time?
My Lord, that is the time. 11:30 is between the time the vehicle stopped at Valeria Police Station, being 10:49, and 11:39 when the vehicle left Valeria Police Station, my Lord.
Lesi sikhathi ke umshushi sachazayo ukuthi ilesi sikhathi ke la imoto ifike yama khona ke ngo10:49 khona epolice station yase Valeria kwabe yabe ithi ke ngo11:39 isiyaphuma khona kuleso police station yase Valeria.
My Lord, the vehicle then traveled along the N1 North, N1 South, apologies, towards back towards Johannesburg on the Eastern Bypass, traveling all the way with the vehicle stopping the next time there now. Taking the Barry Marie off-ramp.
ihambile le moto ngayo ku-N1 waze yofika-ke iBerry Mare ku-N3
and stopping near Bierman Road in Ekurhuleni.
yaze yayoma-ke eduze nomgwaqo-ke iBierman Ekurhuleni.
The vehicle remained there for almost an hour, my lord, just short of an hour, and left the premises again at 13:15.
Cishe kwaba yihora-ke imoto imile-ke lapho kwase kuthi ngo-13:15 yabe iyasuka-ke khona lapho.
The vehicle proceeded driving in the Vosloorus Palm Reach area. Maybe just for clarity, that area where the vehicle stopped there is the Palm Reach court, if not mistaken, if my memory serves me right in my preparation, my lord.
Ihambile-ke imoto lapho ePalm Ridge kanye futhi naseVosloorus uma kukuthi angenza iphutha-ke ngicabanga ukuthi-ke inkantolo yasePalm Ridge.
Apologies, my lord, it's the Ekurhuleni metropolitan offices displayed on the screen there.
Leyana-ke ivezwe laphayana-ke i-Metropolitan Office Ekurhuleni.
And what time did it stop there?
My lord, at 12:25 on the 31st of May 2020.
Ngayo u-12:25 ngazo i-31 kuMay.
As I said, my lord, at 13:15 the vehicle left the premises, traveling in the area of Vosloorus.
Nanjengoba sengishilo ukuthi ngayo u-13:15 imoto iye yahamba-ke iya-ke ngaseVosloorus.
And stopping in Palm Reach at 13:52.
Yase ima-ke ePalm Ridge ngayo u-13:52.
Just as reference, this should be close to the Palm Reach court, my lord, Palm Reach Magistrate Court.
Lana-ke kuseduze-ke nenkantolo yasePalm Ridge.
The vehicle left again from that area around about 20 to 3 in the afternoon, my lord.
Base kuthi ngayo 20 to 3 yase imoto iyasuka-ke kuleyo ndawo.
And travelled along Klip River Road.
Ihamba ngayo umgwaqo iKlip River.
Onto the N12 and proceeded onto the November 1 South direction Soweto.
Kuyo-ke umgwaqo loyo-ke uhamba ngokuthi November 1 South iya ngase-Soweto.
The vehicle then entered the Orlando East area.
Yase ingena-ke e-Orlando East.
And at 15:22 the vehicle stopped at Jonas Mojave Street in Messi Park in Johannesburg.
Yes, ithi-ke ngayo 15:22 yama-ke eJohannes Mojave Street eMessi Park eGoli.
So is it still in Orlando East or is it a different?
My lord, let me show it on the screen here. If we look at the area, I'm not too afraid with the area, but it's still Dobsonville. There's the Dobsonville reference made, so it's in the Dobsonville area, my lord.
Lana kubhalwe ukuthi kuse Dobsonville. Indawo-ke angiyazi kahle-ke kodwa ibhalwe ukuthi i-Dobsonville.
The vehicle spent a couple of minutes there and then left again at 15:41.
Kwaba imizuzu-ke imoto ilapho kwase kuthi ngo-15:41 yabe isiyahamba.
The vehicle then travelled back on the Soweto highway as it was using previously.
Yase ihamba ngayo-ke iSoweto highway lena-ke bisebenzisa ngaphambilini.
And it stopped again at 15:57.
Yase ima futhi-ke ngayo u-15:57.
at in Lamar Street. Vehicle remained there for just about 10 minutes and it left again at 16:07.
And Lama Street, in which area is it?
My lord, let me just check, confirm, but that should be Deep Kloof. It's referenced as Deep Kloof, Johannesburg. At 7 minutes past 4 in the afternoon, the vehicle left, stopped again near Liba Street, that area there. And the vehicle remained on and off in that area for some time before leaving again at 17:20.
No, this Liba Street is still in Deep Kloof.
My lord, I'd like to confirm, yeah, it says Liba Street, Deep Kloof, Zone 4 in Johannesburg.
Liba Street, Deep Kloof, Zone 4.
The vehicle then proceeded back towards the M1 of the November 1 South and onto the N12 at the Ayrton off-ramp, followed the N12 all along, crossing the R59, taking the off-ramp onto the R59 and stopping again at the Palm Ridge Magistrate Court model at 1746.
Hambilega nomgwaqo lowo ke kaze wathi ngo-1746 yayoma ke kwinkantolo yase-Palm Ridge.
My lord, the vehicle then remained there for odd 13 minutes in that same area in Palm Ridge before it drove a couple of kilometers, just about 1 kilometer, and stopped at the resident type house near Ivory Coast in Palm Ridge.
Ehambile-ke noma ungathi ibanga-ke ekuyikilomitha elodwa yaze yofika-ke Ivory noma-ke indawo ebizwa ukuthi-ke Ivory Park khona ePalm Ridge.
So what time did it leave the Palm Ridge match court? You say it remained there for 13 minutes from 1746?
Yeah, till 17:59, so minute to 6 in the evening, my lord.
Ngakho ngithi-ke imizuzu ewu-13 ngoba-ke kusuka ku-1746 kwaze kwashaya ku-1759 umzuzu nje owodwa ngaphambi kokuthi-ke kushaye 6.
The vehicle then stopped at this particular point near Ivory Coast Street in Palm Ridge. Remained there for just about 11 minutes when it started up again and started moving and stopping again near Algeria Street in Palm Ridge.
Kube imizuzu ewu-11-ke imileke lapho yahamba yaze yofika-ke eduze ne-Algeria Street ePalm Ridge.
Can you just give this, the estimated
time? The time there, my lord, when it stopped at
Ivory Coast Street,
the Algeria Street is 1849, my lord, and you're referring to?
Yeah, but when it stopped at, you said it stopped at Ivory Coast Street.
Yeah.
Then it started again. So what time did it start?
Ivory Coast Street, it started there at 18:18, 18 minutes past 6, my lord.
Beku 1818 uma-ke istata-ke khona lapho-ke e-Ivory Coast Street.
So it traveled just a couple of minutes and it stopped at Algeria Street.
What time?
1849, my lord.
Kwaba imizuzu-ke ihamba ngaphambi kokuthi-ke iyoma-ke eduze nestrata i-Algeria ngo-1849.
The vehicle then remained in that area, switching on, switching off a couple of times, moving a bit from Algeria Street to Witwatersrand Street, back to Algeria Street. It remained in that area, and at 1940, so 20 to 8 o'clock that evening of the 31st, it departed from Algeria Street.
Bekuyimizuzu ke lapho iphakathi kwe-Algeria kanye nayo ke iWitwatersrand kwase kuthi ke ngo-1940 yase iyastata noma iyaduma ke imoto khona lapho e-Algeria.
Sorry, from Witwatersrand Street back to Algeria, what were the times?
My lord, the vehicle was in Witwatersrand at 1911. It stopped there. It left Witwatersrand at 1921. That's 10 minutes later.
Yayise Witwatersrand ngike ngayo 1911 kwase kuthi ngo-1921 ila iduma khona ke imizuzu eyishumi leyo.
Then it went back to Algeria Street in Palm Ridge at 1922.
Bese kuthi ke ngo-1922 yase iyabuyela ke kwistrata e-Algeria.
And then it left the Algeria Street at 1940.
Base kuthi ngo-1940 ila iphuma khona ke kwistrata e-Algeria.
The vehicle then travelled out of the area of Palm Ridge into the Al Road area and onto the R59.
Iphumile ke Palm Ridge yase ke iyahamba ke iyongena ku R59.
Sorry, the streets that you've mentioned in Palm Ridge, Ivory Coast, Algeria, Witwatersrand, how far apart are they?
My lord, they are not far apart. If I can maybe go back there and just zoom in, just to show the court. That is Witwatersrand Street, and so Witwatersrand is this little street there. There's Algeria Street. So the distance between the two is really small. It's within the same vicinity.
Na ibanga ke lela aljengisayo ke phakathi kwale itrato iWitwatersrand ne-Algeria ukuthi ke ibanga ke ngane kakhulu ke phakathi kwale itrato lezi ayiphelelene.
As I said, my lord, the vehicle got back onto the R59, traveling. Let me just make the map smaller for reference purpose. Traveling back onto the N12 to the Eriton area.
Kubekekile ke ihamba ngayo u-N12 ke iziyofika ke kwindawo i-Eriton.
The vehicle stopped near Guy Gibson Avenue in Eriton.
Yase ima ke eduze kwe-Guy Gibson Avenue e-Eriton.
And my lord, if we can just have a look at the specific location. If not mistaken, that is a SAPS, it's correct. And that is the South African Police Services in Eriton's premises.
Ilapho ke stage samaphoyisa ke e-Eriton.
The vehicle remained at this specific location from 5 minutes past 8 on the 31st of May 2020, my lord.
Le moto ke ikhona ke kuleyo ndawo ke kusuka ngayo u8:05.
And it left that address at 31 minutes past 10 on the evening of the 31st of May, my lord.
Kwase kuthi ngimizuzu ke o31 10 eshayile ke ebusuku ila imoto isihamba khona ke ukusuka kuleyo ndawo.
Again, the vehicle proceeded along the route as shown.
ihambile ngawo ke umgwaqo nomzila lowo ke nanjengoba utshengiswa.
Yes, can you just spell out the route?
My lord, starting from being in the Irriton police premises, it went on to near Massa Crescent in Ormonde.
Isukile ke lapho yabe isiya ke ngase Massa Crescent eOrmonde ma isisuka lapho epolice station ke eGuy Gibson,
with the vehicle still continuing near the R29
iqhubeka ke imoto ngaye uR29
onto the M1. From the M1 going to Pat Mataba bus and taxiway in Selby.
go back there. Pat Mbata ibus kanye ne taxiway SLB
onto the M2. Onto the M2, driving towards the Jameson direction.
ihamba ngaye ku M2 iya eJamestown,
going into near Refinery Road, Ekurhuleni.
umgwaqo ke
Or actually still in Jamestown, but forming part of Ekurhuleni at that point.
refinery eseJamestown kodwa ke eyingxenye yaseBuruleni.
If I would allow, just zoom in. The vehicle, and then the vehicle then stopping near Victoria Road or Victoria Street in Germiston.
Yase imake eduze umgwaqo Victoria eJamestown.
What time?
At 9 minutes to 11. My lord.
Mizuzu ke ewu9 ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye ke u11.
The vehicle then left that particular address at 14 minutes past 11.
Kwase kuthi ngemizuzu ke ewu14:11 eshayileke ila imoto isuka khona kuleyo ndawo.
Can you just zoom in at what place is that? That place near Victoria Street?
Just get it on there now, my lord. I've got no reference name here as to what the premises is.
Anginalo ke igama la elingichazelayo ukuthi le ndawo iyini.
There's a KFC in the vicinity, the Soweto wholesalers is in the vicinity.
Kuno KFC, kuna wholesale eSoweto.
There's a Legal Wise.
Legal Wise.
I've got no specific reference as to the building name, my lord.
Ukuthi ke ibhilidi leli aliyini ke anginalo igama.
So it left at what time?
It left at 14 minutes past 11, my lord.
Kwakuyimizuzu ewu14:11 eshayile uma ihamba.
When the vehicle left, it traveled through the streets going into the direction of the M2 again as it came.
Ihambile ke sebenzisa imigwaqo leyana ke yazi ihamba ngaye ku M2
getting onto the, if not mistaken, it's the M1 here at Parktown.
Manga ngiyaphutha ke M1 ihamba ngayo M1 eParktown.
Getting off again and traveling along the route going all the way as reflected on the map. I'm not too afraid with a specific area near Allendale Road.
Ihamba ke ngamgwaqo angijwayeleke noma ngiyazi ke indawo leyana kodwa ihamba ngamgwaqo Allendale.
The vehicle continued traveling, taking the, let me just get the street name here, I think it's Andrew something. Andrew Mpetu Road.
Ihambe ngomgwaqo iAndrew Maphetho.
That's in the Pomolong region in Ekurhuleni.
Ephumulong Ekurhuleni.
and the vehicle continued traveling in the area and stopping at 11 minutes to 12 at Sam Molele Street.
Imizuzu ke 11 ngaphambi kokuthi ishaye 12 yaseyima ke eSam Molele istrata
in Ekurhuleni. And that would be the SAPS Tembisa police station, my lord.
laphayana ke is police station yase Tembisa.
Vehicle remained at that location for a couple of minutes, and at 4 minutes to 12 the vehicle then left the Tembisa police station.
Kube imizuzu ke imoto ime lapho kuthe sekuyimizuzu ewu4 ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye 12 yase iyahamba ke khona e-police station yase Tembisa.
And that's where the data for the 5th or for the 31st stops, my lord. So the next day would be then the 1st of September, after the 1st of June. May, June.
Okay. Ilapho ke ephela khona ke manje ke noma i-data ke yalela langa ke ilanga elilandelayo manje kuzoba ke i-1st sika June.
Yes. May we continue?
My lord, then the vehicle then from the previous day travelled a short distance and stopped at 2 minutes past 12. Now on the 1st of June, and if not mistaken, this would be the Tembisa South Police Station, if I recall my preparation. That's correct, my lord. There's the SAPS Tembisa South Police Station.
Imoto ke manje mase sithatha ke kulanga ke ngaphambili lindlulile ke manje langa landelayo ise Tembisa South Police Station.
My lord, the vehicle remained there from 2 minutes past 12 the evening till 9 minutes past 1 that same morning.
Ukusuka ke ngemizuzu ewu2 ke u12 eshayile kwazi kwaba imizuzu eyi9 u1 eshayile ke imoto ke yayi ilapho ke.
It's about an hour and 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's just an hour and 7 minutes odd.
Ihora nemizuzu ewu7.
The vehicle then travelled through Tembisa back onto the R21.
Ihambile ke ngethi suke Tembisa buyala ku R20 ihamba ngayo R21.
That would be the Albertina Sisulu Freeway, travelling direction Pretoria.
Iyona ke Albertina Sisulu Freeway iza ke ngahlangothi lase Pretoria.
And then getting onto the M1 after N1 North.
Ihamba ngayo ke N1 North.
Travelling down it, crossing over the N4, taking the Stormfool off ramp.
Ihamba N4 uya ke Stormfool noma ke off ramp yase Stormfool.
And then stopping at 0142 in the morning at the Valeria police station again, my lord.
0142 ila imakhona ke police station yase Valeria.
There's an entry on the 1st of June 2020 from the occurrence book at Valeria police station at 01 and 45 minutes. And it's investigation backs. Sergeant Mukhane from cold case investigation unit back with Muzi Tambasibia. What would your comment be?
Oh my lord, obviously the vehicle stopped there, so whoever was in that vehicle then visited the Valeria police station, my lord.
Umbuza ke 145 ithi ke uMukhane ke embuya noma ingena ngaye ke umuzi Tambasibia okusho ukuthi ke imoto yema lapho kusho ukuthi ke owayesemotweni ke noma ababesemotweni ke baya ke police station leyo yaseValeria.
At 6 minutes past 2 on that morning of the 1st of June, the vehicle then departed from the Valeria police station.
Nemizuzu ke ewu6 eshayile u2 ngazo i1 ka June 2020 yase iyasuka ke imoto epolice station yaseValeria.
The vehicle then proceeded towards the N1 south, traveling as reflected.
Ihamba kana njengoba kutshengiswa lapha ke ku N1 south.
Passing Centurion,
Centurion,
and going onto the freeway towards Johannesburg, the Benskuman or N1 freeway towards Johannesburg, my lord.
N1 noma ke iBenskuman hlangothi oluya eGoli.
The vehicle went onto the Mike 1 towards going into passing Woodmead.
M1 here, ngase Woodmead.
Continuing on that same M1 and getting off in the at Collett Drive, my lord.
N1 yase ngena ke kumgwaqo iCollet.
With the vehicle stopping at 19 minutes or 19 minutes to 3 o'clock in the morning.
Ladi yoma khona ke no 19 minutes noma ke u2:39 in Tatabusa.
The vehicle spent 3-4 minutes there.
Kwaba imizuzu emithathu ke emine imoto imile lapho.
And then proceeded driving on the M1, furthering down the M1 towards the M2, crossing the M2.
Ihambile ngayo ku M1 yase iya ngakuyena ke u-M2 yameka ke u-M2.
Getting off the M2 onto Adcock Ingram Avenue.
Ingram Avenue.
For reference, the vehicle is now in the Nasrec area. And then the vehicle stopping at 5 minutes to 3. Again at near Guy Gibson Avenue, Ayrton, location that we previously had as the police station model.
Guy Gibson Avenue, Ayrton, kuleya ndawo ke besichaze njenge police station.
The vehicle remained at the area from.
Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt. I think you said it's the SAPS building.
Yeah, it's, my reference police station SAPS building. It's just a common way of referring to a SAPS premises, my lord.
Police station.
The vehicle remained there from 5 minutes to 3 in the morning till just before 3, 1 minute before 3. When it left the area, went back along the route it came.
So what time was it?
It left that area, my lord, 1 minute to 3. Leaving the M1 going onto Oaklands area. Traveling in the area and stopping again at 3:15.
ihamba-ke yaze yema-ke futhi ngo-3:15.
The vehicle spent a couple of seconds there because it stopped there at 3:15:04, my lord. And shortly after, at 3:15:29, the vehicle then left the area and continued traveling and stopping again at 3:23 near Waverley Road in Cresswold in Johannesburg, my lord.
ihambile-ke ngayo beku-3:15:04 kwase kuthi ngo-3:15:29 yase isuka-ke imoto ihamba-ke iya-ke eWaverley.
Well, that's the area where the vehicle then stopped. It's near the North View fire station. I'm not familiar with the area, so I cannot tell you what that specific location is, but it looks like resident flats or something.
North View fire station indawo yomlilo ngoba ke ayindawo lena ngiyazi ngeke ngisho noma ngitsheleke ukuthi uyini.
The vehicle remained there till 5 o'clock the next morning, or actually till 7 o'clock. 5 o'clock this is the health check, and at 7:47 on the morning of the 1st of June, my lord, the vehicle then left that particular area.
Base kuthi ngo-7:47 ke ngazo i-1 kaJune ila imoto ise iqala khona ukuhamba ke kuleya ndawo.
The vehicle proceeded in the area towards the November 1, the N1, with it traveling through past Sandton, past the Clue direction, Midrand, passing through Midrand.
Ihambile ke lapha ku N1 ke idlula kuMabaklu eSandton Midrand.
And then getting onto the N1 North.
Bese ingena ke ku N1 and North.
Again passing the N4, getting off at Stormful, back at the Valeria police station, my lord.
Hamba ke esingena ke ku N1 hamba eStormful yangena futhi police station yase Valeria.
And what time does it stop at Valeria police station?
My lord, the vehicle stops at the Valeria police station at 8:34 the morning of the 1st of June 2020, my lord.
Ngo 8:34 ngaleya langa ke langa i-1st zika June 2020 isikhathi leso eyema ngaso police station sase Valeria.
At 9:23, almost an hour later, just short of an hour, the vehicle then departs from that address.
Bese kuthi ngaye ke u-9:23 kancane nje kushaye ihora yabese imoto iyasuka ke lapho.
There's an entry at the Valeria from the Valeria occurrence book on the 1st of June at 08:55. Suspect to court, Sergeant Mokhane with one male for possession of drugs, Muzi Stemba. What would your comment be regarding the time? 08:55.
My lord, that is in the time that the vehicle was at that particular premises.
Mambuza ke ngayo 8:55 ke kubhaliwe ke la ukuthi la khona ke uSergeant Mokhane ehambisa ke umsolo wakhe ngathi ke mina ke ileso sikhathi leso imoto yayimile khona lapho.
Lord, the vehicle then left, as I said, at 9:23, proceeded along Stormful back onto the November 1 South.
Ihambile ke ngayo u-9:23 in the Stormful ibe iyakuhlangothi ke N1 South.
The vehicle proceeded along the N1 onto the R21 Albertina Sisulu Freeway direction the airport as we, OR Tambo Airport as we know it.
ihambile ngayo umgwaqo leyana ke Albertina Sisulu freeway iya ngakuhlangothi-ke lwase-airport owaTambo.
Leaving the freeway direction Tembisa.
Yaphuma-ke i-freeway iya ngakuhlangothi-ke lwase-Tembisa.
And at 9:59, my lord, the vehicle again stopped at the Tembisa South SAPS premises.
Kwase kuthi-ke ngo-9:59 yase ima-ke imoto-ke eTembisa South noma-ke kuma-police station yase-Tembisa South.
The vehicle was there for just over 25 minutes, my lord, when it left again from that specific address.
Bese kube imizuzu-ke u-25 ngaphambi kokuthi-ke imoto ibe iyahamba noma iyasuka khona lapho.
And stopping at 10:33 near Sam Molele Street, which, if I recall correctly, would be the Tembisa court, my lord.
Bese kuthi ngo-10:33 lapho suka khona esemulele uma ngenza iphutha-ke inkantolo yaseTembisa.
Now that's the SAPS Tembisa is over here, my lord, and here is the Tembisa court.
I-police station phezulu bese kuba yikhona inkantolo-ke ngezansi yaseTembisa.
The vehicle remained in that area from 10:33, so 10:30, till 12:04, my lord.
Kusuka ngo-10:33 10:30 kwaze kwashaya-ke imizuzu emine u-12 eshayile imoto ikhona lapho.
After which the vehicle left then at 4 minutes past 12, proceeding back to the R21 Albertina Sisulu Freeway, direction south to Pretoria.
Ihambile kusuka lapho ngo-12:04 bingena khona-ke umgwaqo i-Albertina Sisulu Freeway ngakuhlangothi-ke lwase-Pretoria ku-R21.
Joining the N1 towards the northern part of Pretoria, crossing over the N4.
Joina-ke u-N1 iza-ke ngase-Pretoria yase iyeqa noma ikhosa-ke u-M4.
Again taking the Stormfool off-ramp and stopping at the Valeria SAPS premises at 12:36 on the 1st of June, my lord.
Ngeyi-1 zika-June ngo-12:36 ila ima khona-ke e-police station yase-Valeria.
My lord, the vehicle was there just till 14 minutes past 3 when it left, with it stopping in Stormfool Road for a short while.
Imoto ihambile-ke la yoma khona-ke eStormfool ima-ke isikhathi nje esincane.
Just a minute, Mr. Dupree. There's an entry from Vilera Police Station on the 1st of June 2020 at 12:45, reading Sergeant Mukhani with one male suspect for the following. Correctly received. What is your comment regarding the time?
My lord, that time corresponds with the time that the vehicle, it's the time between the time the vehicle stopped and the time the vehicle departed that particular address, my lord.
Kule sikhathi-ke umbuza ngaso-ke siyahambelana-ke nalesikhathi imoto eme ngaso khona eme ngalo lapha kuleya ndawo nalesikhathi-ke imoto eqale ngaso iyasuka lapho.
My lord, the vehicle left that address at 14 minutes past 1.
Mizuzu-ke 14:01 eshayile ileso sikhathi imoto esukile ngaso lapho.
Stopping in Stormfool Road 4 minutes later at 13:18.
Kwase kuthi-ke ngo-13:18 yema-ke umgwaqo iStormfool.
5 minutes later, the vehicle started up in Stormfool.
Emuva-ke kwemizuzu emihlanu yase iyaduma futhi-ke imoto khona eStormfool.
Joined the N1 towards the south.
Ihamba ngayo N1 iya ngakuhlangothi-ke lwase-south.
Continued on the N1 south, past Centurion, onto the N1 towards Johannesburg, my lord. The vehicle traveled along the N1 onto the M1 after crossing or going through with the Betlu interchange. The vehicle continued on the M1 into the Braamfontein area, onto the M2 and back onto the M1. Remaining on the M1 and getting off in the area of Ormonde. With the vehicle being back at a previous address, stopping there at 1407 at 9 Guy Gibson near 9 Guy Gibson Avenue, which is a SAP's premises previously, my lord.
We there again on 1407 you're not getting 9 Guy Gibson everything the police station.
My lord, from 7 minutes past 2 when the vehicle stopped there, it remained at that location till 20 minutes past 3 on the 1st of June.
Ukusuka ngaye ke u1407 imoto imileke lapho noma icishwa khona ke ignition kwaze kwa u1520 ngazo i1 zika June ileso sikhathi ke esihlezi khona lapho.
Then at 20 minutes past 3, my lord, the vehicle departed from that specific address.
Kwase kuthi ke ngo20 past 3 ilapho imoto iye yahamba khona ke ukusuka kuleyo ndawo.
And the vehicle stopped at near 19 Data Street in Ormonde.
Yase kuthi ke ngaye ke yama ke enye Data Street e Ormonde.
My lord, for reference purpose, I'll just show the address as it's not really known to me.
Angiyazi ke le ndawo ngapho bengizoyitshengisa lana.
Oh, that's a filling station, my lord. The vehicle was at that particular address for a mere 27 seconds, my lord.
Seconds out 27 imoto imile lapho.
Where it started again at 25 past 3.
Kwase kuthi ke ngo25 past 3 imoto yaduma futhi ke.
It got back onto the M1 towards the M2, onto the M2, and then taking the N Street off ramp into Johannesburg. The vehicle then proceeded in the vicinity of the Johannesburg city centre, moved towards Kensington, going onto the R24 and onto the N12,
R24 N12,
and general vicinity of the OR Tambo International Airport, where it stopped at 15:51 on the afternoon of the 1st of June, my lord.
Bese kuthi ngo1551 ngalo lelanga ke la nge1 zika June imake indawo bese duze nje mesondene ke nayo iOR Tambo Airport.
The vehicle remained at the OR Tambo International Airport facility, my lord, from 15:51 till 16:37.
So ngayo ke 1551 kwaze washaya ke u1637 imile khona lapho.
The vehicle then at 16:37 departed from the OR Tambo International Airport onto the Albertina Sisulu freeway.
Isukileke ngayo 1637 lapho ke eOR Tambo iya ke kona ke umgwaqo ekuyi Albertina Sisulu,
proceeding in the direction of Pretoria,
izake ngasePitori,
where it joined the N1 North,
la ihlangane khona-ke nomgwaqo i-N1 North,
onto Stormfool off-ramp,
uya-ke kuyona i-off-ramp yaseStormfool,
and joining Gordon Road,
ihlangana-ke nomgwaqo i-Gordon,
and stopping at 1524.
yase imake ngayo u-1524.
It stopped near Park Street in Sunnyside, my lord.
Eduze ne-Park Street eSunnyside.
It remained at the address in Park Street, Sunnyside, or where the vehicle stopped. It remained there for odd 13 minutes, my lord, when the vehicle again departed Park Street vicinity at 17:39.
Mileke lapho imizuzu-ke u-13 kwase ukuthi ngo-17:39 yabe isiyasuka-ke lapho-ke ePark Street eSunnyside.
The vehicle travelled along the streets of Pretoria back towards the Valeria police station, where it stopped at 6:02 in the evening.
Ihambile-ke ngazo-ke iy'trada zasePitori yaze yayofika-ke khona-ke eValeria la eyafika khona-ke imizuzu-ke emibili eshayile u-6.
So this is still on the 1st of
That is correct, my lord. It is on the 1st of June 2020.
Sisakhuluma ngalo-ke ilanga lange-1st zikaJune 2020.
It remained at that address, my lord, till 6:04 that evening, when it started, the vehicle started and it left the specific address.
Ibe lapho-ke imoto leyo kwaze kwashaya-ke imizuzu ewu-4 emuva kwakhe-ke u-6 uma isihamba khona lapho.
The vehicle then moved via Gordon Road into the Makkelneek area.
Ihambile ngayo-ke i-Gordon Road yazeyo ngena-ke kwindawo-ke i-Makkelneek.
Onto Rigel Avenue.
Hamba ngayo i-Rigel Avenue.
And the vehicle stopped in Waterkloof Ridge.
Yema-ke e-Waterkloof Ridge.
Premises not known to me, my lord.
Ngiyazi-ke indawo leya.
That looks like a residential address, my lord. Yes. The vehicle was in that vicinity from 6:23 till 7 minutes before 7, my lord. Where the vehicle then departed and travelled back towards the N1 onto the Albertina Sisulu Freeway direction airport.
N1 Albertina Sisulu iyake ngase airport.
The vehicle went through the Kempton Park area.
Ihamba ke ngayo eKempton Park noma ke ingehambile eKempton Park.
With the vehicle travelling then onto the R24 towards the N12.
Ihamba ke ngayo R24 iyake ngaku N12.
Joining the N12 at around about 27 minutes past 7 in the evening.
Or 27 minutes eshayileke u7. engena ke N12.
From the N12, the vehicle then at the Gululis interchange turned onto the N3.
Yase ingena ke kusuka kuyona ke Gululis interchange yangena kuyona ukuyena uN3
and traveled into the direction or back in the direction of the south. It got off near Linksfield Road.
Yase yehla ke kuyona eduze nomgwaqo iLinksfield,
with the vehicle traveling, and then at 19:39, almost 20 to 8 in the evening, the vehicle then stopped at a vicinity near Athol Street, Highlands North in Johannesburg, Malo.
Kwase kuthi ku-1939 imoto yase ima ke eduze nomgwaqo iEthel eHighlands eJohannesburg, Highlands North.
I know this appears to be some form of shopping center facility. The vehicle spent about 5 minutes at the location and then proceeded where it stopped at another location near 147 9th Avenue, which is most likely a residential address.
Mizuzu ke u5 ke lapho kwaze ongathi ke iyo mafuthi kwenye indawo ongathi ke indawo la ekuhlalwa khona ke 147 9th Avenue.
My lord, being a residential area, the vehicle then started again at that particular area near 9th Avenue and proceeded on Northway Road back to that shopping facility.
Ihambile ke iNorthway Road ibuyela ke futhi ke kule ndawo ke eneyitolo.
Is it at Highlands North?
No, let me just make sure here. It is the same premises. It looks a bit different. That's that. Remember that those we had earlier? There where the North Avenue fire station was. It's that same area, my lord.
Fire station
That is the end of the first, my lord.
Is that the place where you said it looks like flats?
Yeah, it looks like flats or some form of residential area, my lord. I'm not sure.
Yes.
My lord, that is the data for the first of June. There's no other data for the 1st of June, my lord.
Sorry, what is the time that it stopped at North?
The vehicle stopped there at 23 minutes past 8 on the evening of the 1st of June, my lord.
23 mizuzu eshayileke u8 ngazo i1 zika June 2020 ngazo ngalelo langa lelo imoto imake.
Yes, and then the second.
My lord, on the second, the vehicle started at around about 5 o'clock in the morning. Apologies, it did not start. It was actually still switched off at 5 o'clock. It only started at 8:27, my lord. With the vehicle making its first stop at 8:34. I don't know the premises. It is in Lyndhurst facility. I'll have to check.
Angazi ukuthi yini le ndawo kodwa ke kuseleni yes.
Lord, it looks like a residential area to me.
Ngathi indawo ke la kuhlala khona.
The vehicle was at such premises for just over a minute, and then it proceeded. Now, if I recall correctly, the vehicle was driving up and down in Johannesburg on this particular day.
Ngathi nje kwabomzuzu owodwa ke yaqhubeka futhi ke mangikhumbula kahle futhi imoto nje yayihamba ke khona eGoli ngalo langa lelo.
And I'll just, for the sake of the court, just go through the play, having it street by street, my lord. It's there, it's available.
Okay.
I'll focus on the places where the vehicle then stopped.
Zoqala ke kuyindawo ke la imoto yamakhona ke kodwa itrata zona ke nazo esikhona ke ziyabonakala.
At 8:58, my lord, the vehicle stopped at Eriton. I think this address we know by now. It is 9 Guy Gibson Road. That is the Eriton SAPS facility.
Number 858 sesiyayazi ke le ndawo manje e9 Gibson ila imoto eyamakhona.
And the vehicle then departed again from that address at 10:16.
But 10:16 imoto isukileke lapho kuleyo ndawo.
With the vehicle now traveling in the area onto the M1 North.
Hamba ke iya ngaku M1 North.
Proceeding along the M1 North.
Qhubeka ngayo u-M1 North.
Passing through Woodmead.
Udlula eWoodmead.
Onto the M1, the November 1 South through Midrand.
Hamba ngayo ke u-N1 South eMidrand.
Joining the N1 North.
Iyojoyina ke u-N1 North.
Crossing the N4. Taking the Stormful off ramp.
Isiyohamba ngayo ke noma iyothatha i-off ramp yase-Stormful.
And then stopping at the Valeria police station at 18 minutes past 11 on the 2nd of June, my lord.
Ngazo i-2 zikaJune 2020 ngo-18 minutes past 11 iyoma ke police station yase-Valeria.
My lord, the vehicle remained there from 18 minutes past 11 till 11:43, which is almost quarter to 12, when the vehicle started and departed from that point.
Ukusuka ke ngayo u-11:18 kwaze kwaba u-11:43 nje kuzoshaya ke u-quarter to 12 bese mase imoto isisuka ke khona lapho.
There's an entrance that you pray from Valeria police station at 11:05 with a heading investigation out. Sergeant Mokhane from National Special Investigation Unit took one suspect out for investigation. Moses Ibia, what is your comment?
My lord, the time 11:05 is slightly before the 11:18 where the vehicle stopped.
11:05 ambuza ngaye ke ungaphambi nje kwakhe ke u-11:18 kathi ke imoto ima.
The vehicle left at 11:43.
Yahamba ke imoto ngayo u-11:43
with it stopping at 11:51 near Anna Wilson Street.
Yama futhi ke ngayo 11:51 Anna Wilson Street.
My lord, if not mistaken, that is a fueling station. I'll just confirm.
Zobheka ke but manga phosike nama ukuthi ke igarage leya.
No, my apologies. It is actually next to the filling station at the KFC in Stormful Road.
Useduze nje nayo ke igarage KFC khona ke indlela ke nomgwaqo iStormful.
The vehicle was there for 2 minutes, my lord, when it proceeded back onto the N1
imizuzu emibili ke imoto ilapho ngaphambi kokuthi iqhubekeke iye kuyona u-N1.
Traveling in a southerly direction through Centurion, joining the Ben Schoeman N1 South.
Centurion ihamba ngayo ke i-Ben Schoeman N1 South.
Passing through Midrand and the Baklu interchange onto the M1. The vehicle remained on the M1 up to 12:31. When the vehicle stopped at the Killarney Mall. Vehicle remained at that location from 12:31 to 12:39, my lord. It's just about 8 minutes. And at 12:39, the vehicle then left the Killarney Mall. And it proceeded through Houghton Estate vicinity in the city center of Johannesburg, where it then again joined the M1 East after the Mike 2. My apologies, my lord. The M2 towards the east. Joining the N12 and taking the N3 off ramp. And in the vicinity of Vredebos, it left the N3. With the vehicle stopping at 1313 near Bierman Road, the Foru Park in Ekurhuleni. My lord, if memory serves me right, that is the Ekurhuleni metro environment we had. No, it's not that. Yeah, it's not that one. That's the Ekurhuleni Metropolitan offices, my lord. The vehicle was in that area from 1313, my lord, till 1317. Where the vehicle then started, left the area, drove a short piece of road down the road, and it again stopped at 1322, my lord. Premises is unknown to me, my lord. I've got no. There's a Chisai Nyama, my lord, maybe.
What road is that, by the way? You said it's
Sam Sikulati Road, my lord.
Sam Sikulati Road.
Sikwati. Justice Chisanyama.
My lord, the vehicle was there for a couple of minutes from 12:22 till 12:36. With the vehicle returning to the Ekurhuleni offices.
Sorry. Sorry, it stopped at 13:22, and what time did it depart?
My lord, it stopped at 13:22 and departed at 13:36.
13:22, yeah, 13:36, yeah,
And
It was there for about what, 14 minutes.
yeah, it's a very short stint from that's 8 and 6. So it's just about 40 minutes. And then stopping again at the Ekurhuleni offices at 13:40, my lord.
1340
Is it in Birman Road?
That's the Birman Road address of the Ekurhuleni offices, my lord. The vehicle ignition was on and off in this area, and it left the premises and went to a address right adjacent and stopped there at 1741.
ignition yale moto yaklisha-ke iduma-ke iklishe-ke kwase kuthi ngo-1741 yaya nje kwi-BVD ke ngale noma kodwa liseduze khona lapho.
My lord, this is a shopping center.
Nalapha-ke indawo eneyitolo noma-ke shopping center.
The vehicle had a short stint there of from 1741 till 1754.
Suka ngayo ko-1741 kwaze kwashaya u-1754 imoto ilapho.
It's just about 8 minutes where it left and returned to the Ekurhuleni offices in Birman Road.
Ya la iye khona-ke yase ibuyela futhi khona-ke kuma-ofisi ase-Ekurhuleni kumgaqo iBirman.
The vehicle then went back there to the shop
yabuyela futhi imoto eyitolo
and back to the offices of Ekurhuleni.
buyela futhi ema-ofisi ase-Ekurhuleni.
My lord, at 19:02 on the evening of the 2nd of June,
ngaye u-1902 ebusuku-ke bangeyi-2 zika-June,
the vehicle departed from the Ekurhuleni offices.
imoto isukile-ke lapho kuma-ofisi ase-Ekurhuleni.
Proceeded along Macbota Drive.
hamba-ke ngayo umgwaqo-ke noma-ke i-Macbota Drive.
Made a U-turn and went back to the Ekurhuleni offices.
yashaya-ke i-U-turn yabuyela kubona-ke ama-ofisi ase-Ekurhuleni.
Sorry, this Ekurhuleni offices, what type of building is there?
My lord, let me confirm.
Or whose house
Well, I'll be speculating whose house there, but it says Ekurhuleni Municipal Offices, Ekurhuleni Police, Metro Police. So it appears that it's various Ekurhuleni services being housed in that particular premises, my lord.
Kubeka ngathi leya ndawo-ke indawo-ke la khona-ke nje abathize-ke abasebenzela noma abakhona lapho-ke ngoba ithi amahhovisi kamasipala ase-Ekurhuleni ebese ikhuluma ngawo-ke ama-metropolis ase-Ekurhuleni.
At 19 minutes past 12, the vehicle was at that premises. It remained there.
Ngemizuzu-ke ewu-19:12 eshayile imoto yayilapho yahlala-ke lapho.
Then at 19:29, just about 7:30, my lord, the vehicle started.
Bese kuthi ngo-1929 yase yaduma futhi imoto.
And the vehicle remained on at that location till about 30 minutes past 8 without really traveling from the premises. Remained in that premises, my lord.
Ibe lapho-ke imoto ingahambanga-ke noma-ke iphumeke kwaze kwashaya-ke imizuzu ewu-13 emuva ko-8.
At 22 minutes past 8, the vehicle left the premises.
Bese kuthi ngemizuzu ewu-22:08 eshayile imoto yahamba yaphuma lapho.
And stopped at a premises adjacent. I recall it being the Vosloorus police station. Let me just confirm, my lord.
Amabuthi-ke i-Vosloorus police station-ke leyo eyaya khona.
My memory served me right, my lord. That is the SAPS Vosloorus police station.
Impela yona-ke i-police station yase-Vosloorus.
The vehicle was at premises from 1931. 1931. The vehicle was there from 2031 and remained there. The last ignition off at 21:19, so 90 minutes past 7 on the evening of the 2nd of June 2020, my lord.
So from 2031 until what time?
2031 till 21:19.
Ukusuka ngayo ke u2031 imoto ke yayilapho ke iseshiwe ke ignition lapho kwaze kwaba ke u21:19.
My lord, that is where the day ends for this vehicle on the 2nd of June.
Ilanga ligcina khona ke mayelana nale moto ke ngazo i2 zika June.
So this vehicle did not proceed to Pretoria?
No, not on the 2nd, my lord. Never.
Ngazo i2nd imoto ayihambanga ke ukuya ePretoria.
There's an entry from Vilera Police Station at 22:10. Suspect backed Sergeant Muhola from cold case unit, Moses Sibiya. Was this vehicle involved in transporting the accused back to?
Not this particular vehicle, my lord, because this vehicle remained at the address near Bierman Street or Bierman Road in Ekurhuleni.
Akuyona ke le moto uma kubhaliwe ke lapho ukuthi uSergeant Muhola ke ngo22:00 wamhambisa ke umsola akwangasiyona ke ngoba lena yahlala ke lapho noma ayizange ihambe ke lapho umgwaqo eduze neBierman.
Yes, you may proceed.
My lord, the next day I was given was the 5th of June 2020.
Landelayo nganikwa ke kwawi5 zika June 2020.
My lord, on this particular day, the vehicle was started at 6:49.
Ngalelanga ke imoto yaqala ke ngayo 6:49.
And the vehicle remained in that area where it started in Balfour Park, and only left that area at 12:56.
Yaba ke lapho ke imoto isikhathi ke qale ngasukuthi isuke noma ihambe ke lapho kwaku imizuzu ke eminye ngaphambi kokuthi ke kubambe lokuqala ihora.
My lord, if memory serves me, that's the address where those flats were that we could not identify. It's that same location. The vehicle, when it left at 12:56, it stopped at 13:09.
Uma ihamba ke ngayo 12:56 imile ke ngayo 13:09.
My lord, this looks like it's on the road. Yeah, that's no particular address. It's in street referred to as Louis Botha Avenue, where the vehicle stopped.
Louis Botha ayikho ke indawo ebhalile ukuthi yini le ndawo kodwa umbhalo nje Louis Botha la imoto eyama khona.
The vehicle was there for a short while, just about a minute.
Okumzuzu nje owodwa imoto ilapho.
Where it proceeded, and let me just make the map smaller as the vehicle moves along. The vehicle then again stopped at 13:22. Back at those, let's refer to it as flats for a lack of a better environment.
Is that an Orange Grove?
My lord, that is, it's referred to as North View Road, Highlands North in Johannesburg.
Okay. Yeah. I think in North View, Highlands Road in Johannesburg.
Just before you proceed,
Yes, ma'am.
there's an entry from Villara Police Station on the 5th of June 2020 at 0801. To this effect, investigation of Sergeant Mukhani with one male for dealing drugs, Moses Temba Sibia. Would this vehicle have been involved in transporting the accused?
No, my lord.
At
The time,
at the time.
around about 8 o'clock, this vehicle between 7 o'clock in the morning and 12 o'clock, where it was in this vicinity in Crestwold. So that could not have been this vehicle that was in Waverley, my lord.
Kwangasiyona-ke le moto lena eyayingaba-ke se-Waverley ngoba phakathi kwakhe u7 kanye no12-ke le moto lena-ke ayihambanga kuleya ndawo le yayise-Crestwold, so kwangeke kube yiyona-ke eyayihambisile.
Back at the afternoon, my lord, the vehicle, let me just find my place here now. At 13:06, where the vehicle stopped in the road, it proceeded back to those areas where it started the morning, and it remained there till 13:32.
Imoto-ke ibuyeleke la ibiqale khona-ke ekuseni kwaze kwayoshaya-ke isikhathi esiwu-13:32.
At 13:32, that vehicle was started and it drove along the streets in the area of Q, Bramley, Johannesburg.
Hambile-ke itrado iQ iBramley khona eJohannesburg.
Stopping again at 13:38.
Yama khona-ke futhi ngo-13:38.
At the Norwood Mall.
Khona-ke eNorwood Mall.
The vehicle then left the Norwood Mall at 14:06.
Suka-ke khona eNorwood Mall ngayo u-14:06.
And again it drove in the area back to, let's call it the flats for a lack of a better word, where it left again at, or it remained there actually from 15 minutes past 2 till 24 minutes past 5.
Suka ngayo-ke imizuzu ewu-15 to eshayele kwaze kwayoba-ke u-17:24.
With the vehicle again driving around in the area, stopping at 17:31.
Imoto ihambile-ke khona lapho yaze kwayocisha-ke ngo-17:31.
I'm just checking the address, my lord. That stopped in the vicinity of the Pick and Pay in Bramley.
Imeke ngaba-Pick and Pay noma-Pick and Pay eBramley.
The vehicle then left that shopping facility.
Ihambile-ke imoto kusuka lapho kule ndawo yey'tolo.
Drove back to the area referred to as the flats.
Kuleya ndawo-ke esithi masibiza-ke ama-flats.
It then at 22:27
Nayo u-22:27
left that particular area.
Yase iyahamba yasuka kuleyo ndawo.
So what time did it arrive here to the flats?
My lord, it arrived there at 17:37.
Uma ifika-ke laphayana kwakuwu-17:37.
And it remained there till 22:27.
Yahlala-ke lapha kwaze kwashaya u-22:27 isikhathi.
Yes. There's an entry from Villara Police Station on the 5th of June 2020 at 18:01, indicating investigation back Sergeant Mukhani with the following for dealing drugs. Mozi Chambers Beer. Would this vehicle have been involved in transporting the accused
That would not be, my lord,
At that
because this
particular
vehicle was stationary from 1737 till 2219.
Kwangeze ke kube le moto uma uthi ke kubhalwe laphayana ukuthi ke ngayo 1801 uMkhane uyabuya ke naye umsolo ngoba le moto yayimile ke lapha kusuka ngayo 1737 kwaze kwashaya u2219.
When the vehicle left at 2227, my lord, it stopped again near Northfield Avenue in Glen Hazel.
Uma le moto ke ihamba ke ngalesa sikhathi ngo2237 iye yama ke eNorthfield Avenue eGlen Hazel.
Address unknown to me, I'll just check it. It looks like another, that's a engine filling station, my lord.
Engine lawyer.
It was parked there for 2 minutes. It then left. Well, never actually left. It was just started and switched off again.
And then
at 1949 it started off. It started again, and at 22:54 it was switched off.
1949 it started with 40 base ukuthi ngo 22:54 yacisha 40.
And where was it at
During this time the vehicle just moved back to that area which looks like flats, my lord, and the vehicle stopped at that particular area at 8 minutes to 11.
Imoto kule ndawo ke ama flats noma uma ngichaza ngithi ama flats imoto yacisha 40 ke ngemizuzu ewu8 ngaphambi kokuthi ishaye u11.
And that's where the vehicle finished its trips for the 5th of June, my lord.
Ila imoto ke igcina khona ke ngazo i5 zika June.
My lord, the next date that was given to me was the 18th of June 2022.
Ilanga ke landela ngilinikiwe kube i18 zika June 2020.
My lord, on the 18th of June, this particular vehicle had its first start up at 8 minutes past 7 in the morning.
Ngazo i18 zika June uma le moto ke iqala ke kuhamba noma ke uduma ke bakungena imizuzu ewu8 to 7 eshayile.
With the vehicle proceeding a short distance to where it stopped.
Ihamba noma yahamba ke ibanga encane kwaze kwala eyoma khona
at 7:17.
Ngaye u7:17.
So where did it proceed from?
My lord, again that same area that looks like those flats.
Isuka ke kule ndawo ke le mangichaza ke kubhekeka noma kubukeka ngathi ama flats.
And it stopped at this location, which is a filling station.
Yaba ke kule ndawo ke bona njenge garage.
It was at this particular filling station for just over 4 minutes, about 4 minutes when it then left.
Kwakuimizuzu ke ngathi ingaba u4 ngaphambi kokuthi ihambe.
At 7:21 on the 18th.
Ngaye u7:21 ngazo i18.
With the vehicle proceeding towards the M1.
Ihamba ke iya kuwona uM1.
Traveling all the way through Butlu, through Midrand.
Hamba ngayi Butlu, Midrand.
Passing Centurion.
Centurion.
At 7:52, the vehicle was in the vicinity of the Fountain Circle in Groenkloof.
Ngayo 1752 tholakala ke imoto ise Fountain Circle eGroenkloof.
The vehicle proceeding through the city center of Pretoria.
Hamba ke ingena ihamba maphakathi nedolobha ePretoria.
Driving towards the north of Pretoria.
Iya ke kuhlangothi ke la ngase north ePretoria.
And stopping at 11 minutes past 8 in Pretoria North, my lord.
Mizuzu 11 u8 eshayile ila imakhona ke ePretoria North.
Where exactly in
That
Pretoria?
would be the Pretoria North Police Station, my lord, just confirming.
Yes.
Yeah, there's the map indicating that that is the Pretoria North Police Station.
In which street is it?
My lord, that is in Benviljoen Street in Pretoria North, in Tshwane.
Pretoria North.
The vehicle was there for about 8 minutes because at 19 minutes past 8 it left the street or the premises.
There's an entry from Pretoria North Police Station which says as exhibit MM. There's an entry at 08:15. Investigation out. Sergeant Mukhani booked out male Bongani Ntanzi. What is your comment?
My
regarding
lord,
that?
8:15 would be in the middle of 8:11 and 8:19. So that is at the time when the vehicle was at the Pretoria North Police Station.
Uma ithi ke noma kubhaliwe ke lapho uthi ngo8:15 kwakhishwa ke noma kwathathwa ke kungani Ntanzi u8:15 phakathi ko8:11 kanye no8:19 yileso sikhathi leso ke imoto lapha yana police station yase Pretoria North.
At 8:19, my lord, the vehicle left that police station, proceeding through the streets of Pretoria.
Ngaye ke u8:19 imoto iphumeleke lapho ihamba ngazo itrata zase Pretoria.
The vehicle following the route back as it came along the N1.
Ihamba ke noma ihamba ngale mgwaqo noma le mzila ke eze ngayo ku N1.
Passing Centurion.
Centurion.
Through Midrand.
Ihamba nge-Midrand.
Through the Betlu interchange.
Interchange yase Betlu.
Proceeding onto the M1, M2, again on the M1.
M1, M2, Finde 40, we have M1.
In the area vicinity of Crown Mines.
Crown Mines.
Onto the N12, and from the N12 it joined the N1 South.
Hamba ngo N12 ku N12 yase ijoina ke N1 South.
My lord, the vehicle then travelled along the N1 South and taking the N12 off-ramp between Soweto and Lenasia.
Ihambile ke ngayo N1 yase ijoina ke N12 phakathi kwayo iSoweto neLenasia.
Driving along the N12, my lord, and stopping near the R29 on the N12.
Yema ke eduze no R29 kuya now N12.
The vehicle stopped there at 8:39, my lord.
Isikhathi kwaku 8:39 uma ima khona lapho.
That being a Sasol fueling station, my lord.
Sasol leyana ke garage.
Can you just repeat the time?
My lord, that was, the vehicle stopped there at 9:38.
Isikhathi ehamba ngaso laphayana kwaku 9:38.
And it left that location at 9:50.
Masikuthi ke ngo-9:50 inkathi ke imoto iphuma noma isuka lapho.
Spending roughly 12 minutes at that filling station, my lord.
Imizuzu ewu-12 ke imoto eyayilapho.
Leaving that filling station at 9:50, my lord, the vehicle proceeded on the N12
Iqhubekekile ke uma isuka lapho ngayo u-N12
towards Carltonville.
iya ngase-Carltonville.
From the N12, it took the R501.
Kusuka kuyena u-N12 ithathe ke u-R501.
Where the vehicle stopped at 10:52.
La imoto ime khona ke ngayo u-10:52.
My lord, the facility, I recall being part of a mining environment.
Ngikhumbula ke indawo leyana ke kuyimayini.
Sibanye Stillwater, Driefontein Mines is the facility where it stopped, my lord.
Sibanye Stillwater, Driefontein mine.
Can you just repeat the time?
My lord, the vehicle stopped there at 10:25.
10:25 uma imoto ima khona lapho.
My lord, the vehicle then was in that vicinity, remaining in the mining grounds, if I can call it that, for some time, driving up and down between the two areas.
Imoto yayilapho ke imane ke ihamba ke phakathi kwalezo indawo lezo ezimbili.
With the vehicle stopping at several of these environments in the mine.
Imoto ke kunendawo ezithize ke ezahlukile ke eyayima kuzona ke khona emine.
And then at 16 minutes past 5 in the afternoon.
Bese kuthi ngemizuzu ke ewu-16:05 eshayile.
The vehicle started and proceeded back onto the R501.
Imoto yahamba ke yaqhubeka ke iya ngakona ke noma ibuyela ngaku R501
and joined the N12 towards Soweto.
Yase ijoyina ke u-N12 uya ngase-Soweto.
From the N12 it again joined the N1 North.
Kusuka ku-N12 yase futhi ijoyina ke u-N1 North.
And then from the N1 North it took the N12 towards Alberton.
Kusuka ke ku-N1 North yase ijoyina ke u-N12 uya ke ngase-Alberton.
With the vehicle driving a long route and stopping at 1809.
Yase yema ke ngayo 1809.
And the place where the vehicle stopped, my lord, was, I'll just check.
Indawo ke bezotshengisa la imoto iyema khona.
That's not this place. That's the previous mine.
Yona ke le betshengisa ile imine ezoliwe leyo.
It is on the N12, my lord, the vehicle stopped.
So ku N12 ke imoto ima.
The vehicle stopped there from 9 minutes past 6 till 24 minutes past 6.
Ukusuka ke ngemizuzu ewu-9 u-6 eshayile kwaze kwayo imizuzu ewu-24 u-6 eshayile.
Just about 15 minutes when it then started again.
Imizuzu ewu-15 ngaphambi kokuthi idume futhi.
So are you able to determine exactly what that location was?
My lord, that location there where it stopped it's the side of the road. What it looks like, it just appears that the vehicle was driving from a west to east direction.
Laphayana ke kuseceleni komgwaqo ke buka ngathi futhi ke sibuya ke e-west iya ngase-east.
Going back and stopping on the side of the road.
Yase imake eceleni komgwaqo.
And then stopping again, or starting again there 14 minutes later and stopping at 18:26.
Yaduma futhi ke noma yadinshwa ke futhi imizuzu 14 futhi ke ngo-18:26 yama futhi.
Near the M1 in Oakdene.
Eduze kwaye M1 Oakdene.
My lord, that is a filling station where the vehicle parked. It says engine Formers Auto, so it's an engine filling station, my lord.
Engine.
Sorry, Mr. Debris.
My lord.
I'm interested in the vehicle stopping next to.
My lord, let me take you there quickly.
Can you be more precise? Because when you say next to, can you estimate the distance between the tarmac and where the vehicle actually stopped?
My lord, if I look at the vehicle, traveling from the N12,
right,
and the reporting intervals being sometimes a bit far from one another, there at that point the vehicle was still on the N12, traveling in a easterly direction.
Mangibheka ke futhi nenkathi ke phakathi kokuthi imoto ihambe ime futhi futhi ke la eyamakhona ke yayisahamba ke kuyena u-N12.
The vehicle obviously took the off ramp to the Kumaro Street.
Imoto yase ijika ke kwistrata iKumaro.
And then tracked back on Kumaro's, or not Kumaro Street, but it might be Boundary Road or Boundary Lane.
Yase ibuyela ke futhi noma ihamba ngayo ke iBoundary Lane.
Again, we're at the mine. Let me just. Here is a battery center, that lane, my lord.
Okay.
And then the ignition off reflected on the other side of the road, which is not really probable, my lord. It could be that the vehicle went inside of those buildings and the GPS being affected, hence it switching off. Because when it started up again, my lord, you would note that the vehicle is now again on that side of the road when it started up. So it could be that for that moment there was interference. So the vehicle could have been in that area, my lord.
Kungenzeka ukuthi imoto lena yayiphakathi ke kwala amabhilidi ke ngoba yona ke ichaza ukuthi ke ingale noma konye ke uhlangothi engathi ke cha angeke kwenzeke ke mhlambi ke mhlambe ke khona ke okwenzeka ke noma ke kuphazamiseka okwaba khona.
Because from that premises, my lord, it remained on that side of the road, on the Kumaro side of the road.
For how long?
My lord, it was ignition off at 18:26.
Right. 18:26.
And it started at 18:37.
18:37.
So it's about 10-11 minutes, my lord.
10-11.
The vehicle then proceeded back to Kumaro Road or Kumaro Street. Again joining the N12 in a easterly direction.
Is that
the Heidelberg Road now?
My lord, that's the N12 joining the N1 and the N3. Going past between Alberton and...
like you're going to Palmridge?
Yeah, you can, if you take the R59, you'll go to Palmridge.
Yeah, fine.
Eventually N12 then ihlanganisa u-N1 kanye ke no-N3 ngathi uya-ke umjika uya e-Alberton noma ke ePalmridge.
The vehicle travelled east on the N12 where it joined the N3 towards the south.
Ihambile ke la iyojoyina khona ke u-N3 uya ke ngase-south.
It left the N3 at the grey off ramp.
Yase imshiya ke u-N3 kuyona ke off ramp ese-grey.
As a quick business, so would this be an appropriate time to take the
long adjournment.
That's all. Okay, how many minutes? 30.
It's 1 o'clock, we can resume at 2 now.
Okay, 2 o'clock then.
Honey Road.
Yes.
Then it went GPS unlock. And it was GPS unlock from 1548 till 1603, where it has left Baragwanath Hospital already. My Lord, if it entered there, it most likely drove through that area, because at 1558, if we take there, the last time it had a GPS lock, it was over here, this area over here. And
sorry, and where is that?
That is just as you take the turn off to go into Baragwanath, my Lord.
Right.
From Chris Honey Road, you turn left onto the gates. Here's the gates for.
Yeah, I know Baragwanath very well.
Uthi la imoto ibonakala ikhona kula ijika ngakhona uma seyizothatha lo mgwaqo le iChris Hani bese ke isango lase Baragwanath iyalibonisa nalapho futhi iye yayenza iGPS unlock. Uma ingabe ingenile uthi uyacabanga ukuthi yayikade ishayela idlula phakathi laphayana.
At 1543, my Lord, it was at the gates of Baragwanath, and at 1603, so that is 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, is it? Yeah, 20 minutes later, it was already there. So it is possible that it could have stopped at that location, my Lord.
Uthi ke yona iye yabonakala ukuthi ithatha imizuzu engamashumi amabini ukudlula laphayana, kungenzeka ukuthi mhlawumbe imile laphaya kuleya ndawo.
But given the GPS unlock, my Lord, it's pure speculation.
Kodwa njengoba ibhale GPS unlock, yinto ukuthi ngiyayicabangela akusukuthi nginesiqiniseko sayo.
As said, my Lord, at 1616, the vehicle was at the Morocco SAPS.
Njengoba bese sengishilo ukuthi isikhathi uma sesithi 16 kusho ukuthi 16 minutes past 4 kulayo ukuthi imoto
Is it still on the Chris Hani Road?
My Lord,
we call it the old Potchefstroom Road, passing Baragwanath, going down towards the road that dissects Soweto.
Yeah, that is Chris Hani Road.
Right.
It's still on Chris Hani Road, my Lord, if there is the name.
Right, go straight right up to, on the embankments, up to Morocco Police Station.
Yeah, there's Baragwanath is over here.
Right.
No, over here, my Lord, apologies. There's Baragwanath, and there's the Morocco Police Station.
Manje ke iyabonisa ukuthi iBaragwana yayikade ikuphi futhi iMorocco Police Station naye ikuphi, ihamba kuwo lo yamgwaqo lo yani inkosi yenkantolo ithi sibize ngalendlela yayikade ibizwa kudala njenge old Potchefstroom Road.
Now from Chris Hani Baragwanath Hospital up to Morocco Police Station, did the vehicle go anywhere near Orlando?
I just need to orientate myself where Orlando is.
To go to Orlando, you would have to go right, just after going down Chris Hani, before you get to what they call Oma Street.
Yeah, my Lord, no. That is the vicinity of Chris Hani, of Baragwanath Hospital.
Right.
The vehicle went straight
to Morocco.
To Morocco. There's no other deviation there, my Lord.
Okay.
Uyabuza ke umshushisi ukuthi imoto kuyabonakala na ukuthi iye yaya eOrlando uma idlula laphayana eChris Hani esibhedlela, uthi cha ibonakalisa ukuthi yona iyahamba ize ifike laphaya esiphoyiseni saseMorocco.
The vehicle spent just over 2 hours at the Morocco Police Station, my Lord, where the vehicle left the police or started up at the police station later that evening at 18:28, almost 6:30.
Yona ke leyo moto iye yama laphaya esiphoyiseni saseMorocco isikhathi esingalingana namahora amabini la ukuthi igcine seyikuthi iyaduma futhi uma kusele imizuzu emibini ukuthi kushaye u6:30.
When the vehicle left at 6:30, my lord, it proceeded back onto Chris Hani Road.
Uma sehamba futhi ngo6:30 iyaqhubeka kuloya mgwaqo futhi uChris Hani.
It made a turn from Chris Hani Road through the neighborhood into Mujaji Street.
Iyaqhubeka ke kula ukuthi iye yajika laphayana elokishi ingena kumgwaqo uMujaji.
It proceeded doing a bit of a circle route in the neighborhood and going back onto Mujaji and back to Chris Hani Road.
Yona ke iye yaqhubeka ilibele ijikeleza laphayana kuwo umgwaqo uMujaji kufikela ize iyongena futhi kumgwaqo uChris Hani.
And it then turned left when it joined Chris Hani Road and went away from the Morocco police station along Chris Hani Road.
Yajika ke kwisandla sesinxele ise isuka ihamba iflathela iMoroka police station ingena kumgwaqo iChris Hani.
Getting back onto the N12 as Chris Hani Road pretty much joins again with the N12, where it proceeded east back towards the N1.
Yona ke iyangena ke kumgwaqo uN12 isiqhubeka ke iyanga sempumalanga ngase ku-N1.
In other words, it goes again away from Baragwanath.
Yeah, away. It didn't go back to Baragwanath.
Yeah.
As it left the police station, it made a circle route, my lord, turned left away, joined the N12, from the N12 back onto the N1 at 19 minutes past 7 that evening, my lord.
Ekusho ukuthi ke iseyadlula futhi iyaflathela nayo iBaragwana uthi yebo yaflathela iBaragwana seyingena yona ke uN12 la ukuthi isikhathi bese sekungama imizuzu e18 ngemva kwayo ihora le18 19 after 19.
My lord, the vehicle then proceeded along the N1 all the way past Randburg, joining the N1 South again at the Buklu interchange.
Qhubeke njalo indlela yaze yafika ngaseRandburg iyothola umgwaqo iBatlu.
In the vicinity of Centurion, it at Centurion, in the vicinity of Centurion, it joined the N1, passing the N4.
Mase seyifika eCenturion kula ukuthi yathatha umgwaqo uN1 idlula uN4.
It then passed the Zambezi toll, Zambezi off-ramp, and it proceeded past towards the N4 leading to Rustenburg, my lord.
Yona ke iye yadlula i-toll gate yeZambezi iya ngasemgaqweni manje osisa eRustenburg.
The vehicle stopped then at the garage just adjacent of the Doringpoort toll plaza, my lord.
Yona ke iye yama ke egarage masiqeda kudlula i-toll gate yaseDoringpoort.
That was at 2015, my lord.
Uma ima lapho bekuyimizuzu e15 ngemva kwehora lesishiyagalombili.
The vehicle was there for 2 minutes in the vicinity.
Iye yama lapho imizuzu emibini kuleyo ndawo.
and then it left that premises at 20:36, my lord, 25 to 9 o'clock that evening.
Yona ke iye yahamba ke kuleya ndawo ihamba ngemva kokuthi kushaye imizuzu emashumi nantathu nesithupha ngemva kwehora lesishaka lombili.
With the vehicle proceeding along the N4, my lord, direction Brits, Rustenburg.
Qhubeke njalo yona ihamba kumgwaqo okuyisa eBrits ukuya ngaseRustenburg.
The vehicle continued on this N4 and turned into Rustenburg from the highway using the R565.
Qhubeke njalo ke umshayeli ayinyathela imoto elibele iya khona ngasemgaqweni waseRustenburg kulayi ukuthi yona iye yagcina seyikuthi ingena kumgwaqo waseRustenburg R565.
The vehicle proceeded on the R565.
Iqhubekile ke kuwo lo mgwaqo R565.
I had a GPS unlock, my lord, in an area. I'm not familiar with this area, but I can check if Google reveals anything.
Iye yaveza ke uGPS unlock kwindawo engingayazi kodwa ngingakwazi ukuthi ngihlole uma ingabe izangivezela into ethize.
It's close to the Pukeng police station, my lord, so it's in the vicinity of the Pukeng police station.
Ibonisa ukuthi ingaseduze ne-police station yasePhukeng.
And it was in that area at 7 minutes to 10 on the evening of the 19th of June, my lord.
Ifike lapho kuleyo ndawo ke kusele imizuzu eyisikhombisa ukuze kushaye ihora leshume ebusuku.
Can you just maybe just zoom in there at 21:53:25 where the vehicle is in relation to the police station?
Kuthiwa ke ake uyinwebe usibonise ukuthi ibikade ibukude kangakanani ne-police station.
My lord, this is the premises of the police station, and there's buildings over here as well.
Okay. And where's the vehicle?
The vehicle is in this vicinity over here.
La phezulu ibonisa ukuthi leziya zindlu iyona i-police station, imoto ilanga la kubovu khona.
Is it near the police station
Yeah,
or is it at the police station?
My lord, it's if I take the previous position, it is on the perimeter of the police station.
Manje yona ibonakala ila ngase police station.
The GPS unlock is either just in the police station. It looks like a carport, my lord. So maybe that's the cause of the GPS unlock, the roof over the car.
Lento ke i-GPS unlock ibonisa ukuthi ilaphaya phakathi ejaridini lase police station. Mhlawumbe into eyenza ukuthi ithi GPS unlock ingenxa yokuthi kade kune carport.
And then the vehicle left the police station again, my lord.
Moto ke yehamba yasuka futhi e-police station
at about 10 minutes past 10 that evening.
Isuka ke kusele imizuzu eyishume ukuthi kushaye ihora lesishume nanye.
The vehicle proceeded along route making its in the general direction of Freedom Park.
Yeah, yaqhubeka ke yona indlela isa imoto ngale ngase Freedom Park.
And in Freedom Park, the vehicle switched off, my lord, at 22:33, just past 10 that evening.
Uma sesifika eFreedom Park kula ukuthi yacisha leyo moto uma isikhathi sithi 22:33.
My lord, the area in Freedom Park looks like a residential area.
Laphayana eFreedom Park kubonakala ingathi indawo la kuhlala abantu khona.
The vehicle spent a good half an hour there because at 4 minutes past 11 the same evening it left that premises.
Kubonakala ukuthi imoto laphayana iye yama ke isikhathi esingalingana ne-half yehora ngoba ibonakala iseyihamba futhi ngemizuzu emine ngemva kokuthi kushaye ihora le-11 ebusuku.
Leaving that residential area, the vehicle traveled again in the direction of the police station it was earlier.
Yahamba ke imoto ibuyela la bekade ikhona ngase police station.
Arriving at the police station at 26 minutes past 11.
Ifika ke police station uma sekushaye imizuzu e26 ngemva kwehora lesishagalolunye.
My lord, and that is the last movement on this vehicle, the 19th of June.
Kula ukuthi imoto iye yahamba yama khona ngaleli langa le-19 sikaJune.
My lord, another date given to me would be the 22nd of June.
Linye ilanga ke engani kwalona ukuthi ngilihlole bekuyilanga le-22 sikaJune.
Just a minute, you didn't go into the 19th.
Was that not the 19th?
It was the 19th.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, yes, the 20th. Sorry, it's looking at the wrong report.
My lord, on the 22nd of June.
Sorry, I meant the 20th. Sorry, not the 19th. The
That
20th.
date was not given to me, my lord, as one of the dates, though I believe I might have it available.
Tike umshushisi awuyanga kuyilanga le-20 sikaJune. Tike cwepheshe aninginikanga lelo langa kodwa ngingalibheka.
I do in fact have it available, my lord. My lord, on the 20th.
Yes.
My lord, on the 20th, that vehicle starts up at 2 minutes past 12 at the police station.
Nge-20 ke leyo moto iyadunyiswa ngemizuzu emibini ngemva kwehora le-12 ebusuku.
And then the vehicle is GPS unlocked for a reason not known to me for some time.
Imoto ke igcina seyenza leya nto futhi iye-GPS unlocked isikhathi esithize.
With the vehicle, the first time I've got a speed on it again, my lord, was at 3:29 on the morning of the 20th.
Kulayi ukuthi kufikela kushaya umzuzu ngaphambi kokuthi kube u3:30.
At that point, my lord, the vehicle was on the corner of Rachel de Beer and Benviljoen Street in Pretoria North.
Ngaleso sikhathi imoto yayiseseyifike eRachel de Beer ne Benviljoen la ePretoria.
Where the vehicle proceeded passing the police station where the Pretoria North Police Station, but not being recorded there as stationary.
Kula imoto iyaqhubeka ishayelwa idlula isiphoyisa sasePretoria kodwa ayizange ime esiphoyiseni sasePretoria.
And the vehicle then proceeded just after 3:30 in the morning. It proceeded through Pretoria, past the Fountain Circle, onto the Albertina Sisulu or R21 freeway.
Yeah, qhubeka ke imoto ilibele ishayela idlula eFountain yaze yafika kumgwaqo uAlbertina Sisulu highway.
With the vehicle continuing its journey towards Kempton Park, OR Tambo International.
Qhubeka njalo imoto ke idlula eKempton Park iya ngase OR Tambo.
Getting onto the onto the R24 and getting off on the Edenvale off-ramp.
Yona ke iyaqhubeka ingena ku R24 futhi yagcina seyingene phezukele ngaku Edenvale off-ramp.
It proceeded with the Edenvale off-ramp towards the vicinity of Primrose, my lord.
Qhubeke njalo khona ku Edenvale off-ramp ukuyofika endaweni ebizwa iPrimrose.
And at 4:30 the morning of the 20th of June, the vehicle stopped near Poppy Road in Primrose.
Mage ishaya imizuzu emashumi amathathu ngemva kwehora lesine iyabonakala isemgaqweni iPoppy khona laphayana ePrimrose.
Location not really, there it is. It's the SAPS Primrose Police Station, my lord.
Khona laphayana kulomgwaqo uPoppy ibonisa ukuthi ibekade isesiphoyiseni sasePrimrose.
There's an entry from the occurrence book of Primrose Police Station at 04:30, reading prisoner received, warrant officer Mukwena received, unit SP Bongani Ntanzi. What will your comment be regarding the time?
My lord, that is matches the time of the vehicle being at the police station.
Manje ungathini wena njengoba kubhalwe ukuthi laphayana ePrimrose bayamamukela uBongani Ntanzi ngaso leso sikhathi la uthi imoto iyacilwa khona ngase police station ePrimrose uthi yebo lokho kuhambiselana nalokho engikubona la.
The vehicle then at 4:20, 10 minutes after arriving at the police station, my lord, the vehicle started and it left the Primrose Police Station.
Imoto ke imizuzu emashumi amabili ngemva kwehora yesine kusho ukuthi it was now 20:05.
Yeah, 20:05.
Kusho ukuthi ngo 20:05 yona ibonakala ukuthi iyaduma futhi.
The vehicle then proceeded driving along the M2 onto the M1. From the M1 it went to Eriton. If we look at it here, it was there at the Eriton SAPS facility, but it just went past it and got back onto the M1.
Qhubeke njalo imoto ke yona ihamba ize yodlula esiphoyiseni sase Eriton ize iyongena kumgwaqo uM1.
the vehicle proceeded past the M2 onto the M1.
Yadlula ke ku M2 yaqhubeka yayongena umgwaqo M1.
It left the M1 at the Glenhof off-ramp, turning into an easterly direction.
Iqhezuke ke ku M1 yona ise ikumgwaqo iGlenhof iya ngase Mpumalanga.
The vehicle proceeded and it went back to a place where we've had it before, my lord, at 524, stopping at Greswold in Johannesburg. It is that area where it looks like flats, my lord.
Iqhubeke njalo ke imoto yaze yayoma ke mizuzu uma ise mashumi amabili nane ngemva kwehora lesihlanu kuleya ndawo ebesikade sithe useGreswold emafleti.
My lord, the vehicle arriving there at 524, and the first time that vehicle moved from there was later that same day, but in the afternoon at 12:34.
Qhubeke njalo imoto yama khona lapho. Leya moto ke igcine seyikuthi njengoba ifike ekseni ngo5:24 yona isuke noma iqale ukuduma ngo12:34.
The vehicle proceeded towards the R25, got onto the R25, back onto the R24. From the R24, it went into Bedford View.
Yeah, qhubeka ke yangena kumgwaqo R25 yaphuma yangena ku R24 yaya eBedford View.
Past the Bruma Lake.
Yadlula ke ngasemanzini eBruma.
Being in the vicinity of Doringfontein North.
Yona yabonakala futhi ngaseDoringfontein.
Then getting onto the M2 in a westerly direction.
Yona ke yangena ku M2 ibonakala iya ngasentshonalanga.
And then again joining the M1 towards the north.
Yona ke iyaphinda yangena ku M1.
Leaving the M1 at around 15:03.
Yaphuma ke ku M1 uma kushaye imizuzu emithathu ngemva kwehora lesithathu emini.
And stopping near Mint Road in Fordsburg at 7 minutes past 3 in the afternoon, my lord.
Yona ke yabonakala ima ke emgaqweni uMint lapha eFordsburg eGoli ngemizuzu eyisikhombisa ngemva kwehora lesithathu.
My lord, the area not really known to me.
Mint Road.
Mint Road.
That's where there is Majestic Theatre, Lyric Theatre, etc., etc.
Not.
Yeah, fine. Right. Not far from the Freedom.
Okay. And then from the vehicle was there for just a mere 7 minutes, my lord. Whereafter it started at 15:14.
Imoto ke ime khona lapho nje imizuzu eyisikhombisa yaphinda yadunyiswa ngemva kwemizuzu eyisikhombisa.
The vehicle proceeded back onto the, yes, that I just want to confirm it's the M1. Yes, the vehicle then proceeded back onto the M1.
Yeah, qhubeka ke iyangena futhi emgaqweni uM1.
Again, leaving the M1, taking the Johannesburg off-ramp.
Iphuma ke ku M1 ithatha i-off-ramp le yase Johannesburg.
With the vehicle stopping at 27 minutes past 3 near Grant Avenue, Norwood.
Yona ke yama imoto Got 27 minutes past 3, the Grant Avenue in Norwood.
My lord, it looks like a business type area.
Kubonakala ingathi yayime ngasendaweni la kuthengiswa khona.
From there, 5 minutes later, the vehicle then left that premises, proceeded on Grant Road.
Ngemva kwemizuzu emihlanu kulayo ukuthi imoto iye yaqhubeka ke ingena kumgwaqo uGrant,
where the vehicle stopped at the Norwood Mall at 15:39.
yama ke emall wase Norwood ngemva kokuthi isikhathi bekushaye imizuzu emashumi mathathu nesishagalolunye ngemva kwehora lesithathu.
The vehicle spent around about 15 minutes at the Norwood Mall.
Ime khona lapho kuleyo mall isikhathi esingalingana nemizuzu eyi-15.
After which the vehicle left the area at 15:54, which is about 5 to 4.
Ukuthi iye yaqhubeka ke ihamba imoto uma kusele imizuzu emihlanu ngaphambi kwehora lesine ntambama.
The vehicle then proceeding in the neighborhood and stopping near Waverley Road in Crestwold, again back at those residential flat top areas, my lord.
Yona ke iye yaqhubeka ke imoto yaze yama laphayana ngaseduze kwalama flat lawayana la sibiswa chazile.
My lord, the vehicle remained there from just a minute past 4 till 27 minutes to 23 minutes to 11 that evening, when the vehicle started, was switched off again, and it left the area at just after 11:15.
Imoto ke iye yama laphayana uma isikhathi kuqeda ukudlula umzuzu ngemva kwehora lesine, yona igcine seyikuthi libe liyakhanyiswa iyacinywa kufikela ize izokhanyiswa futhi ngemizuzu eyi-14 ngaphambi kwehora lesi-14.
The vehicle then proceeded, went away and came back, as if it's done a U-turn somewhere, and went back to that area, and that's where the data ends for the 20th of June.
Imoto ke iye yahamba yaphinda yabuya yayoma khona la bekade ime khona kula ukuthi iphelele khona nge-20 zika June kunyaka u-2020.
Yes, the next date.
My lord, the next day given to me was the 22nd.
Ilanga elilandelayo ebamnike lona belilanga lezi-22 zika June.
My lord, on the 22nd of June, this vehicle did not move. It was stationary near Village Road in Northmead, Ekurhuleni, for the entire day.
Manje ke nge-22 zika June le moto ayizange isuke, ayizange ihambe, yona yayikade ilibele ikuleya ndawo la ibekade ime khona kusukela ilanga elidlulile.
My lord, this area is identified as the facility of the SAPS Benoni garage.
Futhi ibonisa ukuthi yona ibekade ime garage yamaphoyisa eyaseBinoni.
And the last date given to me, my lord, was the 24th.
Langa lokugcina ebekade bamnike lona bekuyilanga lezi-24 zika June 2020.
On this day as well, my lord, the vehicle was still at the same location, being the Benoni garage.
nangalelo langa le 24 zika June ayizange ihambe imoto ibonakala ibikade ikhona laphayana esiphoyiseni sase Binoni egarage yakhona.
That's the data that was requested from me.
Did we do the 16th of June?
The 16th of June we did not. It wasn't one of the dates given, my lord. But
did you have the data?
Let me check.
Uthi ke silenzile ilanga le 16 zika June. Uthi bengingalikwanga lelo langa kodwa ngalibheka.
My lord, I do have the 16th.
Uthunalo lelo langa.
So, thank you.
Well, note on the 16th, again, this vehicle is located at the area we now refer to as those flats in Cresswell.
Nge 16 ke leyo moto ibonakala ilaphayana eCresswell kule ndawo ebesithe ama flat.
The vehicle then at 8:24 on the morning of the 16th starts its journey from there.
Ekseni ke nge 16 yona iqala ukuhamba isikhathi uma sithi 8:24
with the vehicle proceeding to a location in Woodmead. I believe that's the Woodmead Mall, if my memory serves me.
Iqhubeke njalo ke imoto iyeze iyofika eWoodmead. Uthi uyacabanga ukuthi bekade kuse Woodmead Mall.
Yeah, Woodmead Retail Park, my lord.
Kuse Woodmead la kuthengiswa khona.
The vehicle is stationary there from 8:45 till 8:50, so it's just 5 minutes.
Yona imile laphayana kule ndawo yase Woodmead imizuzu emihlanu imoto.
Starting and then switching off again, and then at 9:26 the vehicle departs from the Woodmead Mall, gets onto the M1, becoming the N1 Ben Schoeman, direction north through Midrand.
Kula imoto yona ke yeyaduma ke yahamba yangena kumgwaqo uN1 ithatha uBen Schoeman.
Vehicle then proceeds along the N1, past Centurion, past Waterkloof, passing the N4 and taking the Stormful off-ramp, going into the Valeria police station, arriving at the Valeria police station, stopping there at 9:58, my lord.
Kubeke njalo ke yona ize yafika esiphoyiseni sase Valeria ifika ima isikhathi uma sekusele imizuzu emibini ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye ihora leshumi.
The vehicle remained there till 6 minutes past 10 on the same day, the 16th of June.
Yona ke ime lapho kufikela kuze kushaye imizuzu eyisithupha ngemva kwehora leshumi,
whereby it departed from the Valeria police station. It got back onto the N1, turning a northerly direction.
iye yasuka ke yangena emgaqweni uN1,
joining the N4 Platinum Highway towards Rustenburg.
yona ke ithatha leyo mgwaqo uN4 iya ngase Rustenburg.
The vehicle then turned in at the Doringpoort off-ramp.
Yona ke yajika ke ngase off-ramp yase Doringpoort,
and then went to the garage, if that is not, yeah, that's the engine garage that we previously referred to, the vehicle being at that garage at 18 minutes past 10.
yangena futhi ke egarage isikhathi uma ku 18 minutes past 10.
The vehicle remained there for 9 minutes, whereby it left at 10:27.
Ime khona lapho ke isikhathi esingalingana nemizuzu eyishagalolunye iyaze yazohamba ngemuva kokuthi ibekade imile khona lapho egarage.
The vehicle proceeded along the N4 towards the west direction, Rustenburg.
Iqhubeke njalo imoto ilibele ishayela ibhekane nendlela eya eRustenburg,
whereby at 10:52 it took the R512 into Brits.
uma ithi isikhathi 10:52 kula ukuthi yathatha umgwaqo uR52 la iya eBrits.
The vehicle was driving in Brits, not really stopping until 11:19.
Shayele khona lapho emgaqweni eBrits kufikela iyoma imizuzu uma ithi shaka ishume nesishagalolunye ngemva kwehora lesishume nanye.
The vehicle stopping near Stoffberg Road. Stoffberg Road, my lord, reference, it might be that it's now today a build-up area. At the time it was a open area.
Ima ke la ukuthi bekade isemgaqweni eStaffberg, la ukuthi bekade kungena lutho ngalesa sikhathi, kodwa mhlawumbe manje sekunento yakhe.
The vehicle was in the area for some time, and then it left at 12:36.
Yona ke ibe lapho isikhashanyana esithize yona yahamba ke ngo-12:36.
With the vehicle again stopping near Hendrik Verwoerd Avenue at 12:41.
Yama ke futhi kwi-avenue ye Hendrik Verwoerd uma isikhathi sithi 12:41.
It looks like a shopping center, my lord.
Kubonakala ingathi bekade kuyindawo yokuthenga i-shopping center.
The vehicle then left there 10 minutes later at 12:51.
Yaqhubeka ke ungoti uthi imoto iye yaqhubeka ihamba ngo-12:51.
It proceeded along the R511.
Yona ke ihamba kumgwaqo uR511.
Then went back into Brits and stopped again near Stoffberg Road.
Yona yangena futhi eBrits yama futhi ngasemgaqweni eStaffberg.
It looks like a residential housing complex or something like that.
Kubonakala ingathi indawo yokuhlala abantu lapho.
Leaving that area at 13:24.
Hamba ke kule ndawo uma isikhathi kuyimizuzu emashumi amabili nane ngemva kwehora lokuqala,
making its way along the R512 back to the N4 Platinum Highway towards Rustenburg.
Yona ke ise ingena kumgwaqo uR512 laphayana kumgwaqo osisa eRustenburg.
The vehicle then turned into Rustenburg, driving around in Rustenburg, proceeding to Freedom Park.
Yajika ke imoto ise ingena ngaseRustenburg yoqhubeka ize ifike eFreedom Park.
And the vehicle stopping in Freedom Park at 8 minutes past 3 in the afternoon.
Yama ke eFreedom Park uma imizuzu yayisishagalombini ngemva kwehora yesithathu.
My lord, I recall us having this image earlier as well, most likely the same environment.
Futhi ngiyakhumbula Nkosi enkantolo la kudwebe khona siye sayibona le ndawo le.
The vehicle was there for 2 minutes, then stopped again and left the area at 26 minutes or 24 minutes to 3
imoto
to 4.
ibe lapho ke imizuzu emibini yaphinda futhi yashayela kuze isikhathi ngaleso bekade kwimizuzu emashumi amabini ngaphambi kwehora yesine.
The vehicle driving in the vicinity of Rustenburg, stopping at 7 minutes past 4.
Yaqhubeka yashayela njalo imoto ke khona laphayana eRustenburg ize ime ngemva ngemizuzu eyisikhombisa ngemva kwehora lesine.
Stopping near Boitekanelo Street in Bujanala.
Yona ke yama ke eBuitekanelo emgaqweni endaweni ebizwa iBujanala.
My Lord, it looks like a residential area.
Bonakala ingathi indawo yokuhlala abantu.
The vehicle then started again there 25 minutes odd later.
Yaduma futhi imoto ngemva kwemizuzu emashumi amabini nanhlanu.
Was GPS unlocked for some time, and then at 12 minutes past 5 the vehicle is then recorded again at speed.
Yaphinda futhi yayenza lokuyana kwe-GPS unlocked kufikela ize ibonwa ishayela futhi ngemizuzu emihlanu ngemva kwehora lesihlanu.
The vehicle being still in the Rustenburg vicinity, Boitekanelo, not Boitekanelo Street, apologies, near the Platinum Highway, driving, taking an off ramp, being in the suburbs again. Then the vehicle was stationary for some time near Howick Avenue in Cashin. Just check what it is.
Yeah, suka ke imoto yaze yathatha umgwaqo Platinum Highway la ukuthi ifike yabonakala futhi ngathi seyama.
My Lord, shopping center.
Ibonakala futhi ima shopping center.
The vehicle then leaving that premises and driving back onto the Platinum Highway, direction Pretoria.
Yasuka ke kuleyo ndawo yangena futhi ku Platinum Highway ibonakala ingathi yayikade iseya ePretoria.
Just before you proceed, Mr. Dupree, if I can take you back to 15:08:59 when the ignition was off. You mentioned that it's the area that you previously referred to. Can you just put in record what that area is?
15:08.
15:08:59.
Yes, my Lord, I've got it here. It's that address in Freedom Park, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's Freedom Park.
Lango 1508 bowuthe ukuphi konje uthi ile yandawo eyase Freedom Park.
That's the area.
Nayi ke indawo yakhona lapho kumfanekiso.
I recall this rugby field and the area just being, or soccer field most likely, and the area just being adjacent to it.
Uthi usakhumbula la kunendawo la kudlalelwa khona ibhola bese la ngase duze nayo kunale yandawo le athi uyayikhumbula.
Okay, thank you.
With the vehicle back on the N4 Platinum Highway, direction east this time, and exiting the Platinum Highway on the R512 towards Brits.
Buya ke yona ingena emgaqweni futhi imoto iseyongena ke kumgwaqo R512 iya ngase Brits.
The vehicle then driving in Brits, not stopping at this point in time, and then the vehicle turned from Brits, turned back onto the N4, my lord.
Yashayela ke imoto kusukela eBrits ishayela ingami ize iphinde izongena ku N4.
And then proceeded westly again in the direction of Rustenburg, my lord.
Qhubeka manje futhi iseya ngasentshonalanga eRustenburg.
And at 7:09, the vehicle is stopping, switching off at on the side of the N4, which I believe is that garage filling station on the side of the road there.
Uma ke imizuzu seyishagalolunye ngemva kwehora leshumi nesishagalolunye kula imoto imakhona uthi uyabona laphayana ukuthi imoto yayikade ime ngaseduze kwala buthelwa khona ipetrol.
My lord, the vehicle then again started there, 8 seconds later switched off, and then at 14 minutes, so about 5 minutes after arriving, it then started and left the filling station.
Imoto ke iye yadumiswa yacinywa yadumiswa futhi bese yahamba laphayana ngase garage.
Vehicle proceeded along Donkerhoek Road.
Qhubeka ke ngakumgwaqo iDonkerhoek.
And it stopped at 1943.
Yama ke uma isikhathi sithi 1943.
That's the police station referred to earlier.
Ime ke police station leske sakhuluma ngayo ngaphambili.
So I recall it's the Pukeng.
Yes, which one?
Yes.
I just want to confirm. It looks like, yeah, it's the SAPS Pukeng police station.
Uthi ke yabonakalisa ukuthi yayikade ime esiphoyiseni sasePhukeng.
The vehicle remained there from 7:45 roundabout till 9 o'clock that evening, my lord.
Ibonakala ke imoto ukuthi ime laphayana esiphoyiseni sasePhukeng imizuzu eyishumi nanhlanu ngoba ifike ngo-3 kufikela ngo-8.
And then the vehicle proceeded the direction it came, got back onto the N4 Platinum Highway direction Brits Pretoria.
Yaqhubeka ke ibuyela endleleni la ize ngayo ingena emgaqweni waseBrits iza ngasePretoria.
The vehicle left the Platinum Highway at 10:07.
Yaqhazuka ke kumgwaqo uPlatinum Highway ngemva kwemizuzu eyisikhombisa emveni kwehora leshumi.
Joining the R513.
Yona ingena kumgwaqo uR513 ebusuku.
The vehicle proceeded along the R513 towards the Pretoria North suburb.
Qhubeke njalo ke ku R513 iya Pretoria North.
And at 10:31 that evening, the vehicle is recorded as stationary at Benfield Street, which is most likely again the Pretoria North police station.
Ibonakala ke futhi imoto seyisemgaqweni iBelfield eyikuthi lo mgaqo loyo useduze nepolice station yasePretoria North.
There's an entry from Pretoria North police station at 22:42, and it reads
Sergeant Mukhani of National Cold Case Unit with one suspect, Bongani Ntanzi. What would your comment be regarding the time?
My Lord, the vehicle is stationary at the police station from 22:31, so it's within the time frame given, and the vehicle was there till 11:09.
Manje ke uzothini uma kubhalwe laphayana ukuthi uSergeant Mukhani yena ubhale ukuthi uye wafika esprison sase Pretoria ngo-10 uthi yebo lokho kuyavela nalana ngoba imoto ibonisa ikade iqinyiwe ngaleso sikhathi ilaphayana esprison sase Pretoria.
My Lord, the vehicle then at 11:09 that evening started from the facility of the Pretoria North Police Station.
Ngemveni kwemizuzu eyishagalolunye emveni kwehora lesishagalolunye imoto yona iye yadumiswa.
Proceeded back onto the N4 Platinum Highway, joining the N1 in a southerly direction.
Iye yona yaqhubeka ke ibuyela emgaqweni uN4,
and then proceeding along the N1 up to Zambezi.
qhubeke njalo ke uN1 iya ngaseZambezi.
The vehicle then went under Zambezi Bridge and back onto the N1 traveling north.
Yangena ke ngaphansi kwebroko laseZambezi ibuyela ngase N1.
Proceeded back to the N4.
Qhubeka futhi ibuyela kumgwaqo uN4.
Was stationary for a while at 23:43. So just to 12. The vehicle was stationary at that refilling station or fuel station at the Doornpoort Toll Plaza.
Iye yama futhi laphayana egarage uma uqeda kudlula i-toll plaza yase Doornpoort yama isikhashanyana khona lapho.
With the vehicle leaving that facility 5 minutes later,
yahamba ke ngemva kwemizuzu emihlanu,
making another U-turn by taking the off-ramp, going over or under the road and back in the easterly direction.
Yona ke yabuya futhi yabuyela la bekade iya khona ngokuthi ihambe phezulu noma ngaphansi khona kuwo lo mgwaqo lowo.
Back onto the N1 and at 23:59 is the last time the vehicle reported on the 16th of June, my Lord, while being on the N1 in the vicinity just past the Zambezi toll gate in the direction of in the southerly direction.
Yona ke imoto iyaqhubeka kanjalo kufikela umzuzu ngaphambi kwehora le-12 kulayo ukuthi iye yaphelela khona ngelanga le-16 June 2020.
That is the last time the vehicle reported on the 16th November.
My colleague Advocate Ngomezulu has requested you to go through the data of the 21st of June 2020. Do you have it?
21st, my Lord. Luckily, I anticipated questions like these, so I got the data, my Lord.
Okay, thanks.
Uthi ke njengoba ningizuma nithi ngize ngamanye ama date bekade ninganginikanga wona. Ngenhlanhla ngizilungiselele. Nginalo ulwazi lalawo malanga manje ubaba uMngomezulu bekade sibheke ilanga lange 21.
Will you be able to go through the data in the next 10 minutes or so?
I don't know how much data there is, but let's give it a go. I'll try, my lord. The vehicle started again at that area where the flats is at 6 minutes to 11 on the morning of the 21st, my lord.
Iqale ukudluma ke ngemizuzu eyisithupha ngaphambi kwehora lesihlanu ekuseni ke khona lapho la emafletini.
The vehicle then proceeded driving, and the first stop for the day being at 9 minutes past 11.
Yeah.
Near 12 Boundary Road in Rugal, Johannesburg.
Yeah, qhubeka ke imoto yashayelwa kufikela ize ifika at 12 Boundary Road eRuval in Johannesburg.
It being something like a residential area, my lord, nothing familiar to me.
Ibonakala leyo ndawo njengendawo la kuhlala abantu, yena uthi akayazi leyo ndawo.
20 minutes later, the vehicle started at the same location.
Ngemva kwemizuzu emashumi amabini imoto iye yaduma futhi kuyo leyo ndawo.
Moved just down the road in Louis Botha Avenue, and was stationary again.
Yaqhubeka khona kulo mgwaqo iLouis Botha Avenue yama futhi.
Just checking the well, nothing particular that I can point out as being something looks like business / residential areas.
Khona lapho eLouis Botha ayikho into ethize eyangakhuluma ngayo ngoba kubonakala ingathi indawo la kuthengiswa khona noma indawo yokuhlala.
The vehicle then again is stationary at a Caltex service station.
Yama ke futhi imoto Caltex garage.
From 18 minutes to 12 till 5 past 12.
Yona
at that Caltex garage.
Ime kusukela isikhathi uma kuyimizuzu eyishumi nesishiyagalombili ngaphambi kwehora lesishumi nambili ukuyofika emizuzwini emihlanu ngemva kwehora ishumi nambili.
The vehicle then drives a bit and does about just almost around the block, my lord. It went down the street and came back onto the garage again.
Imoto ishayele yasuka egarage ngena komunye umgwaqo yabuyela khona egarage futhi.
And then from there proceeded back to the flats, but never switched off, and left from there onto the R25, onto the N3, traveling in a southerly direction.
Yabuyela futhi laphayana emafletini mayiqeda yabuyela emgaqweni iqhubeka.
The vehicle proceeded along the N3 all the way where it took the Heidelberg off-ramp.
Qhubeke njalo ayinyathelela umshayeli kufikela ize iyofika kumgwaqo eyo Heidelberg.
And it turned into an easterly direction and joined Blackheath Road.
Yajika ke ise ingena kumgwaqo obizwa iBlack Roof Road.
The vehicle proceeded along Blackheath Road, which becomes a different road referred to as Khotso Street.
Qhubeke njalo ke isuka ngapha kumgwaqo iBlack Reef iyongena emgaqweni iKhotso.
The vehicle then was in the Thokoza vicinity.
Yona iye yafika ke endaweni yaseThokoza.
Where the vehicle was driving slowly but never stopped
imoto yayikade ihamba ingasagijimi manje kodwa ayizange ime.
And the vehicle then got back onto Khotso Road, then again turned onto Van Dyke Road.
Qhubeke njalo khona kuloya mgwaqo ikhotso yaphinda yangena ku Van Dyke,
traveling east in Van Dyke Road, and then again getting off Van Dyke Road and going into an area referred to as Klippoortjie.
yona ke iqhubeke njalo kuwo lo mgwaqo Van Dyke yaze yafika kumgwaqo obizwa iKlippoortjie.
At 20 to 3 the afternoon, my lord, the vehicle is stationary near Lambrecht Road in Groenweyvelde in Ekurhuleni.
Emini ke uma kusele imizuzu emashumi amabini ngemva kwehora lesithathu kulayo ukuthi imoto iyabonakala ibe kade imile khona ngale Ekurhuleni.
My lord, looking like a residential area.
Kubonakala ingathi indawo yokuhlala.
The vehicle was stationary for some time at that particular address from 20 to 3 till 3:05.
Ibonakele leyo moto imile isikhashanyana ukusukela imizuzu emashumi amabini ngaphambi kwehora lesithathu ukuyofika imizuzu emihlanu ngemva kwehora lesithathu.
And at 3:05, the vehicle left the area, got back onto Van Dyke Road, back onto the N3, this time traveling along the N3 in a northerly direction.
Yasuka ke imoto yangena kumgwaqo uN3.
At the Elands interchange, the vehicle then turned towards the N12.
Laphayana ku Elands interchange kulayo ukuthi imoto iye yangena ku N12.
The vehicle proceeded along the N12 all the way to the South Gate area.
Qhubeke njalo ayishayela umshayeli yaze yafika South Gate.
Switching off at the South Gate Mall.
Wayicima ke mayefika South Gate Mall.
At 25 minutes to 4 on the afternoon of the 21st of June, Malo.
Wayicime ke uma kusele imizuzu emashumi amabini nanhlanu ngaphambi kwehora lesine nge-21 zika June 2020 South Gate Mall.
At 12 minutes past 4, the vehicle left the Southgate Mall.
Imizuzune eyishumi nambini ngemva kwehora lesine kulayo ukuthi yasuka laphayana Southgate Mall.
With the vehicle proceeding to 9 Guy Gibson Avenue in Ayrton, where the vehicle stopped at 1616. This place now being familiar as a SAPS facility, my lord.
Yeah, qhubeka ke yafika yama laphayana esiphoyiseni nomboro u9 Guy Road. Laphayana yama ke uma isikhathi sithi 1616.
And then at 17:36, about 20 minutes later, my lord, the vehicle started but remained in the area and left the area at 17 minutes past 6.
Yeah, yaduma ke imoto kodwa ilibele imile khona lapho yazosuka ngemva kwemizuzu eyishumi nesikhombisa emveni kwehora lesithupha ntambama.
When leaving the Ayrton area, the vehicle got back onto the Mike 1.
Uma seyisuka laphayana eAyrton iye yangena emgaqweni uM1.
Going past the M2, proceeding along the M1.
Iqhubeka ingena ku M2 iqhubeka khona laphayana ku M1.
And then getting off the M1 and proceeding on Houghton Drive.
Yaqhubeka ke yaqhezuka ke ku M1 ise ingena emgaqweni Houghton Drive.
and then at 18:36, so just past 25 to 7 the evening of the 21st, the vehicle switched off near 22 Bedford Road in Yeovil.
Yacima ke imoto endaweni yase Yeovil uma kushaya imizuzu eyishumi nantathu nesithupha ngemva kwehora lesithupha ntambama.
The area not having any particular reference to me at this stage, my lord.
Le ndawo kakade kungena lutho ngaleso sikhathi.
The vehicle was there from 1836 to 1859.
Imeke imoto kufikela kushaye umzuzu ngaphambi kwehora lesikhombisa ntambama.
Leaving the area, traveling along Louis Botha Road and stopping at 7 minutes past 7.
Kubike njalo ke ihamba ngalomgwaqo uLouis Botha yona yama ke ngemva kwemizuzu eyisikhombisa emveni kwehora lesikhombisa.
At an area looks like a shopping center, my lord.
Ibonakala futhi ingathi ima endaweni la kuthengiswa khona.
Please, I think it's a delay. Let's call it a day. We will continue tomorrow.
Kuthiwa ke asimise la soqhubeka futhi kusasa ngoba elakusasa lisekho.
My lord, it is in the interest of this court that I finish sooner than later. So what I had scheduled, I can move, my lord.
That's all. I appreciate it.
Inkosi yenkantolo iyambuza ukuthi kusasa ukhona uthi mina inkosi yenkantolo uma ingidinga ngingayenza isiqiniseko sokuthi ngibe khona lokhu bengihlelele elakusasa ngingakususa ngikwazi ukuthi ngibe la enkantolo. Inkosi yenkantolo ithi iyakubonga.
Okay, we are adjourned until 10 tomorrow.
Ningasukuma ke madoda sasa ngo 10 siyabuya khona la enkantolo.